Hello, guys. Hello, good morning. I am here now. Woo. Oy, ay, 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 ay. I did it. 9 a.m. in the morning. I made it on time, almost. Not quite, but almost. I'm almost on time. Hello, guys. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, wait, hold on. This is for later. The plan for now is nothing. There is no plan. We just talk. Yeah. Ugh, I made it. I am kind of late because I was busy finding music. Now we have music. Hey, isn't that great? Well, the plan for now until in an hour is to just enjoy the morning sun rising, I guess. I got some tea. Yeah, tea's nice. Let me tell you about what happened in the morning. If you saw my community post from like 2 days ago, where I at midnight posted thinking about doing a Christmas stream, I am not lying. That was the first moment I started thinking about this. I planned all of this on short notice. I'm kind of surprised I actually made it all. I was hella busy today and yesterday. You see, yesterday after the last stream what we planned what we do today, I was going out buying ingredients for the cooking section. Well, guess what? The store closed 2 minutes before I arrived. Unfortunate. But I thought, there's still tomorrow. Stores aren't closed on Christmas, so should be fine. And well, I was right, the store was open. So I woke up at 6 a.m. I woke up at 6 a.m. and went to the store. I went shopping. And I could not find what I need. I needed like tortillas for the tacos I'm gonna do. They didn't have any. I needed jalapenos for the sauce on the tacos. They didn't have any. So I now have some sort of glassed in jalapenos, which I guess I can still use for cooking. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. But the tortillas, oh god, I need to do them myself now. We don't have any, and the shop didn't have any either, so now I have to do them myself, and I have never done that in my life, so I guess this is an unexpected fourth recipe. The third recipe which I added is just gonna be apples with peanut butter, because that's super good, and it's easy, so yeah, it's the best snack ever. Exactly. I love apples and I love peanut butter, so goes hand in hand. Well, I'll be excited if I actually burn down my kitchen or not. If I actually manage to survive the cooking section, oh man, there's gonna be some tasty food there. Like, have you eaten banana bread before? It's so good. Oh, I'm so looking forward to the banana bread. Well, but after that was over. I still had like an hour and a half before the stream starts, so I was out with the dog, so I can not go for a walk with the dog later while I'm streaming. Kind of difficult, right? Yeah. Well, there's something that happened though. I was outside. I was with the dog. And on my way home, we were like on a street. Street was very much empty. There were only like parked cars there. No one was on the way. I was pretty much alone with my dog. But then I like turned a corner and I looked down the street and was like, huh. It was still pretty dark outside. And I look at that trash bag and I'm like, that trash bag in the middle of the road that's conveniently not moving at all looks very much like a bunny. Oh, that's weird. It's pretty interesting. Then I go close and I'm like, damn, that trash can really looks like a bunny. Then I get even closer and then it starts moving. And I'm like, oh, it's just a cat. Yeah, that seems like something a cat would do. Just lie down in the middle of the road and act like there's nothing in the world that can hurt them ever. And well, that's something a cat would do. Yeah, that's correct. But then I get closer, and then I start seeing. Oh, wait, that's just a bunny. Why is there a bunny in the middle of the road? How is there a bunny in the middle of the road? Huh? What? Huh? What? There's just a bunny there, and I'm approaching it. It's just not moving, and I'm like, huh? And I take out my phone. I want to take a picture, and then it's just like slowly waddles away. Like, what? How and why is there a bunny in the middle of the road? Huh? How? What? Yeah, that was my unexpected encounter today. Huh? How did I see a bunny in the middle of the road? What? Yeah, I don't understand how that happened. Yeah. Other plans for today? I still haven't done my daily Japanese vocabulary reviews yet, which I normally do around this time. I'm not sure when I'm gonna do them. I'm really not sure when I'm gonna do them. Probably just in the evening. Either that or I do it now before we start the drawing section. Gonna be busy today. I was kind of hesitant to start the stream, but I had to. I already had everything planned out. I talked with it about some friends, and they were like, "Oh, well, good luck." They were already deadpan on me actually doing it, and they had expectations, and I can't let them be disappointed, right? I made a whole community post. I made a planning stream. I announced it 2 days ago. There's no way I can back out now, is there? No. There's not. Can't do it. But I was just very much nervous before starting the stream. This is the first time I've actually properly and very much thought out, planned the stream. Never done that before. Pretty new to me, but well, pretty scary, right? It's pretty scary. Everything can go wrong. Literally everything can go wrong. There is all sort of technical issues which can come up. I still don't know how I'm gonna do the exercise thing. I still don't know how I'm gonna do that. But I have plenty of time to think about it. I know I'm gonna be camouflaged as hell. I'll be looking like I live in the Siberian forest. So that's how I'm gonna look like while I exercise, which probably is not the best idea. I'm not just gonna sweat, I'm gonna die. My heart rate will peak at 200 and I will die of a heart attack right there on the spot on stream. It's gonna be amazing. For how I'm gonna do it, I have no idea. I think I have a laptop with OBS. I guess I can go on there. But how am I gonna do it with my microphone? Am I gonna use a laptop microphone for a stream? Is that what I'm doing now? I am not sure. I don't know. Maybe, or maybe I'll unplug my microphone from my PC and then go into the living room and plug it in there, my laptop. I guess that will work. Oh, the sun's shining so bright. Let me turn on the blinds. Pro tip: do not challenge the sun to a staring battle. It's gonna win. The sun's pretty good at staring down into your eyes, staring deep into your soul and damaging you inside. Not just metaphorically, physically too. Crazy what the sun's capable of. But if you do manage to win a staring contest with the sun, well then I'm very proud of you. Like, you just proved that you are stronger than the sun. Like, the sun's pretty strong. You're stronger than that? Damn, homeboy. How's that going? What? How did he manage to win against the sun? The sun's pretty strong. What? Amazing as always. But there's one thing we can still do before the section where I learned drawing with Drawbox, which is I need to open my tab for this first. I need to find some short stories about Christmas which I'm gonna read late in the evening. But that shouldn't be too difficult. I'm trying to find some Christmas stories, but I have no idea where to find them. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, I'm fine. I have a book with short stories that's good enough for now. What is this? Oh, I forgot I had that. I have a bunch of labels printed out where I write like some stupid stuff on, and then I can stick them anywhere. I have one which I can stick anywhere, and it says, whoever is reading this stinks. I also have one that just says penis. Awesome. What's this one? Shion. Okay. What's this one? Nin. How many of them do I have? Oh, there's another one. There's another one there. Make food cold square. I think that's a fridge. Am I gonna label my fridge as a make food cold square? Alright. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Oh, there are a bunch of them right here. Oh my god, there are a bunch of them. What? I have so many more labels. Another make food cold square. Another one? How many do I have? Okay. God mode generator for my tablet, okay. Another one that's Shion. Then we have a whoa. We also have an oh. Okay. Interesting. And a bunch more which are like the typical horny posting shit posts. Jesus. Awesome. Let me I know what I can do to make the time pass until 10 a.m. Have you guys heard of the game The Ramp? The Ramp is a game, and I think that's pretty cool. It's a game where you are on a skateboard. Let me open it up. Game files are being verified. Okay. Right, it's done. Dude. Oh my god, it's so loud! No, it's so loud. It really is loud. Wow. The ramp. Okay. Alright, here we go. It's the ramp. Best play with a controller. I don't have a controller, I'm sorry. Alright, hold. Release. I see how it works. Ah. Okay. And I oh, this takes some brain power. I can move in the air. Oh, I'm gone. Yep. This is more difficult than it looks like. Ah. I can hold on a ledge. I feel like I really do need a controller for this. This is unplayable. I can't do it with just my keyboard. Oh god. Let me plug my controller in for this. If I knew where it is. There it is. I don't even know if it's gonna work or not. I can plug that out and plug my controller in. Here we go. Okay, works. Release. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Oops, I face planted. It is a pretty relaxing game, I guess. Yep. Boom, boom, bam. I've never tried skateboarding in my life before. And I'm scared to death to try it. Oh, wow. Oh, I fell down. I did a 550. How high can I get? Okay. Hold, release, hold, release. Alright, I'm gonna do it now. Oh, another 550. Oh, I'm dead. I fell. I fell. I fell. I died 10 times already. Amazing. Them different maps. Okay, that's a lot more fun than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. Well, they can talk about anything, I guess. Have you guys heard about the story of how I almost lost my index finger on my right hand? I was where was I, 4 years old? And I had a tricycle. No, it wasn't a tricycle, it was a bicycle with like assisted wheels, guided wheel things. And I was on the sort of playground area, and there was like an ice cream truck, like an ice cream store thing with a cafe. And right next to there, there was this playground with like sand and stairs that lead to the sandbox, right? And I was learning to ride my bike, and I thought I'm 4 years old, and I thought I'm going to go down there. It didn't really work out, you know. I was going down the stairs. My sister was next to the ice cream shop, so she wasn't too far away. I was like, I wanna go down there with my bicycle, and I tried driving down the stairs. Well, that was a rookie mistake, a big mistake. Shouldn't have done that. What happened is I fell down. I absolutely like tangled up my finger in the wheels of the bicycle. I fell down. Absolutely did not like how I scratched off every single inch of my skin on the stone floor. Well, what happened is my index finger on my right hand got like tangled up in the wheels of the bicycle, right? I almost like cut it off. I almost cut off my finger. While I was just trying to go down, you know, finger got all tangled up, and my finger was dangling off my hand. There was like a bit of flesh still connected to the finger, but I didn't have any nerves left in the finger, you know, couldn't even move it. It was just dangling off of some skin. Pretty sure if I was just like 1% more unlucky, I would have not had an index finger now. Well, that wouldn't be too nice. And well, then I started crying, and there was like blood spraying everywhere. There was so much blood. Ooh, it was a bloody mess. And then my sister noticed, and she's like, "What's wrong?" Then she looks at me, and then she sees all the blood, and she's like, "Oh no, what happened?" I'm like, "Oh no, I was just going down. Just kidding, I didn't say that. I was just crying. I was bawling my eyes out. Well, then all the people from the ice cream shop came and tried to help me. Brought a bunch of cloth to hold my finger against the wound and stop the blood from spraying everywhere. And that did work out, because I still have my finger now. After that, I got rushed to the hospital, and they flicked back my finger. What happened is I broke the bone. I broke the... You know how your fingers are like separated into like 3 parts and stuff? Well, the last bit of that, right before the fingertip, I broke that small bit of bone 3 times. 3 separate times. I broke it 3 times at once. I don't know how my finger is still working. It should not be working right now. By any means. Seriously. The dog, I don't know how medicine makes it so my finger is dangling off of the top of my hand, and it still just works. And I broke the bone 3 times. That was the only time in my life where I ever broke a bone, and I just broke it 3 times at once. You know? How do they ledge grab? Oops. How long can I hold this? Let me go down. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Anyway, I then got rushed to the hospital. Doctors flicked my hand up somehow restored the nerves. I don't know how I still have nerves in my hand. Seriously, I'm surprised how it works. And now my hand is like my index finger has a bunch of stitches on it at the tip of it. You can clearly see the stitches, and the result of what happened then was, well, I can still use my finger and all, and still functions properly. My fingernail is growing in 2 separate parts, which looks pretty normal. It sounds a lot more horrible than it really is. It looks entirely normal, but it's such a pain to trim them. Oh, let me try getting a new. Oh, I wanna reach new heights. How did I do that one time? Oh, I'm 720. I did it. I did a melon. Damn, I did it. I did like a double jump there. That was awesome. Well, I so almost lost my finger. Still, it's such a struggle to trim my fingernails. It's such a struggle. It really is not like being cut with a scissor, because it's just 2 different parts, and it's actually pretty. It hurts a lot actually. But I still have my finger, so that's awesome. I mean, I could have just not had one anymore. That would not be as cool, I guess. Could have been a lot more unlucky. I say unlucky, but it was entirely my fault. It was my fault for being a kid. Kids are really stupid at times. Not just at times, they're pretty much always pretty stupid, aren't they? When I was a kid, I read on the internet, if you're still like under 14, just know that you're really stupid and retarded, and you're a piece of shit probably. And no matter what you think, it's true, and you will know it at one point too. And I was like, I don't think that's true, but I think I sound smart if I say it. So therefore, I said it once to the mother of my friend, to a mother of my childhood friend, and she's like, oh yeah, that sounds accurate. And I'm like, I don't even believe it myself, but yeah, if she says so. And well, now, like 10 years later, I'm like, oh my god, I was so spot on, dude. Kids are so fucking stupid. That was the dumbest kid in existence. Well, that's one of the stories of how I injured myself really stupidly, I guess. Could have been worse. Could have been better. It is what it is. I don't know if I'm gonna tell more stories now about how I injured myself in my childhood. Seems absolutely. I think if I said more now, people will think I'm really clumsy. I don't want people to think I'm clumsy. Not because it's not true, but because it is true. That's why I don't want them to think that. You don't even know how often I like spilled food everywhere. Where I took the plate into my room and just let it fall down to the ground like an absolute buffoon. So many times. Let's try a different map. Oh, I was confused what's going on there. Right. Oh, that was not supposed to happen. This stage is difficult to navigate. Come on. I want to get up there. I guess I can't go up there. I died. We'll have another story where I almost lost my thumb on my right hand too. I guess my right hand just never gets a break. Well, I lost my index finger when I was 4 years old. I almost lost my index finger when I was 4 years old. I also almost lost my thumb on my right hand when I was 6 years old. Sorry of that, and the consequences of it, I'm probably gonna explain in a later stream. I don't wanna spill all the beans here, you know. So there's a bunch of juicy stories I have left. How about the one time where I got robbed by my own friend? At least I am like 99.99% sure I got robbed by him or his older brother. I am not sure. We were meeting outside the house, and there was this trash can, right? I had my DS there. Talking to them, playing on the DS, then I like closed the DS, put it on the trash can, you know, talk to my friend, turn around a bit. Well, then I turn back. When I pick up my DS again, it's just gone. It's gone. I put it on the trash can, and then And then I never got my DS again. That was the moment I lost my DS, and I was like, huh, where did it go? Like, where is it supposed to go? Maybe someone took it. Like, there are three of us here. My friend, his older brother, and me. I laid my DS on top of the trash can, turned around to look at my friend. His younger brother is behind me. I turn around again. Oh, my DS is gone. I wonder where it could have gone. And I was too stupid to realize that I just got robbed by his older brother. I can't believe it. I hope he feels bad about this. I really do. I really do hope he feels bad about it. Well, I lost my Nintendo DS there. I don't know what game was inside the DS anyway. I did lose my DS there, but you know what happened? 1 year later, I was out with friends, and you know, I live in an apartment. Like an apartment complex, and there are these mailboxes of everyone that lives in the apartment thing, and some of them were just open because no one lives in that thing, and it's just permanently open. And I looked inside. What did me and my friends find? A Nintendo DS. I found a Nintendo DS in the mail. Oh, how conveniently did I find a Nintendo DS in the mail of someone else. Crazy how I can just find it, right? So I found a Nintendo DS there, which is awesome. I found it, and well, the touchscreen, let's say that the touchscreen was 50% just black with dead pixels. Still working properly, but the screen itself is entirely broken. Wait, I want to try this trick where first I need speed. Okay, now I have enough speed. I want to jump above the box and then land on the other side of it. I have enough speed now. Hey, I did it! Can I do the same thing with like this opening here? Where I get enough... Wait, I need to get a bunch of speed now. And then I do this thing. Ooh, it worked. I'm surprised I didn't die there. I'm surprised I died there. What? How did that not work out? Well, I found the silver Nintendo DS in the mailbox, and now I still have 3 Nintendo DSs. I have the old one from my sister, which my older sister never used, so it basically is mine, right? Then I have a silver one, which is pretty messed up, where like the bottom screen is like halfway not working, but I can still play games on it. And then I have a Nintendo DS XL, which I got to Christmas in like 2013. No, 2011, I think. How old was I there? Like 7? Right, that was my birthday present. No, Christmas present. Which is absolutely a banging Christmas present. Let me just say that. And god damn. That Christmas present, it lasted me over 10 years. It broke this year. You would think the most dangerous parts of giving a child a Christmas present is like the first years when it's still stupid, its brain is developing, doesn't know how stupid it can be. That's where it's probably gonna break. Well, that never happened. I treated it with care, almost. I had a Beyblade game, and that Beyblade game on the DS absolutely... Let's just say I did not get not angry while playing the game. And the touchscreen just poor touchscreen. It never stood a chance against Beyblade. Now you look at the DS and like, you know, it looks fine, but then you open it up and the touchscreen is so roughed up. Oh my god. I really did not treat anything I used to own with care. There was this time I had headphones and I was like flinging them around, you know, doing circles with them, acting like I'm a helicopter, you know. And my sister's like, if you do that, you know they'll break, right? And I'm like, they're not gonna break, it's fine. And then they literally broke on the same day. And then my sister notices, hey, where are your headphones? Why are you not using them? Oh, I don't feel like it. And then I never used them ever again. I'm pretty sure she figured out herself that I broke it. And mutters to herself, what a stupid idiot. Truly. But here's the question, how did I break my Nintendo DSi XL after 11 years? Even though you could say I'm not quite as stupid anymore as I was when I was younger. Well, I stored it in my backpack permanently. Forever. I never took it out because wherever I go, I might just play the DS, you know? Play Tetris on it a bit. And well, that worked for a year straight. I did not take my DS out. But I had a water bottle, which I also never take out, and it eventually started leaking. And well, it started leaking, right? And my backpack was like pretty messed up sometimes, all wet from the water bottle, like emptying itself out. But you know, my DS still worked. It's just fine. I was like, yeah, it's not gonna break that easily from just a bit of water. Oh, well, it's not gonna break easily from a bit of water, but if I keep it in there for half a year, always it's like soaked in water, then obviously it's gonna break. At first, I didn't even think it was there was a problem with the water. There was just I started it, and then for some reason it instantly turned off again, no matter how much I charged it. And like the charging cable was only like working 5% of the time. It was like blinking red for a second that it's charging. And then, it turned off. Is it not charging anymore? Is my battery broken? Is my cable broken? Well, yeah, my battery was broken, as was my entire DS from water damage. I can't keep messing up this jump. Oh, I'm dead. Well, yeah, my Nintendo DS broke and it was entirely my fault. Once again. Just how the first one was entirely my fault that I did not realize that my DS just got robbed. Why did I even put it on a trash can? Could I not just put it in my pocket? I guess not. I guess I was just not too smart to do either of those things. And like that DS incident is something I would think about for years to come. I was like, I'm 100% sure he still has my DS, but I'm too lazy to go and confront him about it. So therefore I never got it back. RIP Nintendo. Man, it was one of those old ones too, like one of those first edition ones which could still play Game Boy games, but not like the small ones, but like the really chunky ones, the ones that are really huge, which have like this pretty cool design. I must say, bro. I'm so sad I don't have it anymore. It was so cool. I mean, I'm also sad that I don't have a DSi XL anymore. Now I have to be fine with my terrible like 4-inch display on my old Nintendo DS, on my red one, the one from my sister, which also has a broken screen, so I have to like hold up the screen also, it just like falls down. I feel like every Nintendo has that issue where the screen is like not flipped properly, I guess, and it doesn't like click at all anymore. Where am I? What happened? Where am I? Huh? What happened? Oh, I respawned. Okay, well... Almost 10 a.m. Let me try the last one now. Oh, what's this? Wait, can I? Alright, do this. Do I make it? Okay, well, not like that. Okay, can I make it back? Oh no, I just respawn here, I guess. I don't make it. Alright, I need to let go early enough to get all the speed. Come on. Oh, I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at it. Let me do like one 1080 flip or something. No, man, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at this. Please. Please. Gain speed, jump. Flan. Oh no, it's only 900. Come on. This is it. Yeah, I did it. 1260. Okay, but I didn't do a 1080 yet, I think it's called. Oops. I don't make it. Oh, I did make it. Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. No, it wasn't perfect. Man, I keep belly flopping onto the concrete. Oh. Hardcore mode? Like, oh, that bunch of different characters. Cool. That was the slowest flip ever. Wee. How did I do that? How did I do slow motion flip? I can't do it. I always mess up. I did it. No, so close. What's one above? Like 1260. Ah, no. I really wanna do the last one. Oh, this could be it. If I didn't mess it up, no. I need to gain a lot of momentum. Ah, it's not enough. I'm gonna fall down. Boom. I like the ragdoll physics on this one. I was thinking about ordering a new Nintendo DS, but then I realized, wow, I really don't need to do that because I don't play much DS games anyway. And if I do, then I can just use an emulator, right? Since apparently phones nowadays can play DS games in their sleep. Did you know that there's a Switch emulator for your phone? A Switch emulator? Did you seriously manage to play Switch games on the Android devices? What? How does that work? I don't understand. I guess I can keep going till I got my 100 deaths and then I get a new achievement. How far can I go? Still going? Still going? Okay, I reached all. Not even 20 meters. Ooh, I need to get more. I need to get more speed for the 20 meters. That was terrible. I need to get speed. Shouldn't be that difficult to get speed. Just do this. And die. Alright, jump up. Jump up, go down. Jump up. Go down. Jump up. Go down and jump up and go down. The timing is so hard to get good speed. Ah, I keep messing up on the same part. What? Okay. Let's try it. I lost all my speed. I lost all my speed. Go up. Go down. 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 And out. Slide. Slide. Keep sliding. Keep sliding. That wasn't that good, was it? Oh, 20 meters. Can I get 25? Can I get 25? Oh, that's good. That's gotta be good. It's gotta be good. Come on. A bit more. Turn the corner, please. How far did I get? It's still going. Still going. Still going. It's still going. How is it still going? Oh, okay, it's done now. 24 meters, still not 25. need more speed. Call it the need for speed. The need for speed, truly. Okay, I'll try it now. How fast can I get? I'm gonna bump into the ladder. Yeah, I did bump into the ladder. That did not look like a physically possible flip. What was that? How do I grab onto it? I was able to like grab onto a ledge, but I don't remember how. Did you need? Start steering before takeoff for extra spin. Pro tip? Okay, let me try that. Start steering before the liftoff. What? What happened? What did I just do? What? Huh? Did it work? Oh, I did not nail that. Well, I guess this is it for this game now. Well. Like the sun's gone now, I can pull up my blinds again without being blinded. Yeah. Man, I need to drink some water. Well. It's 10:03 now. And in 10 minutes, it's time for drawing. What I need for drawing is my art program, Critter. I'm gonna open it up now. And then I'll need a canvas to do the draw box. Just gonna prepare for the next for the drawing thing. And then we can start drawing in a second. Do the draw box exercises. I don't want to start yet in case someone's like, "Oh, I'm gonna join at 10:15 and see what's like up. What's up with the drawing thing? I wanna be there when it happens, so I don't want to start early. So I'm gonna wait a bit and just prepare my canvas and my drawing tablet, and prepare mentally to embarrass myself because I am not that good at drawing straight lines, which is probably what I'm gonna have to do with the exercises, right? Probably. Ooh. Can you guys crack your knuckles on command? Is that a thing? I've seen a lot of people, whenever I crack my knuckles, I can crack like all of them at the same time. And they're like, what's going on with your hand? Well, I'm just cracking my knuckles. I don't see that problem here. And they respond to that with, is your hand okay? Are you in pain? Do you have any diseases inside of your hand? How can you crack all of your knuckles at the same time? And I never understand. It's, come on, I just do it. I just do it. I don't know. Same thing with stretching exercises. Apparently, I can stretch very well. There's this thing where you pull back the fingers on your hand. You hold your hand out, and then you pull your fingers back. And apparently, people can't do that very far. But for me, I can do that infinitely up until like the bone literally can't move anymore. There's like a bone limit for me. But I can almost let my fingers do like a 180. Instead of pointing away from me, they point like straight at me. I can almost do that. And people think that's weird, and I say, no, it's not weird. You're weird. Leave me alone. I'm just stretchy. Come on. It's not that bad. Come on, it's just stretchy fingers. I don't know what your problem is. Critter's not open yet. If you ever buy Critter on Steam, just know that it's not gonna be as good as if you just downloaded it for free. For some reason, my Critter, I have to open it like 5 times before it actually opens up properly. It's like a gamble. But I'm gonna do that gamble just so I can track my hours in drawing. Right now I have 58 hours where I was just drawing. I still have one project which I could finish today, which I'm probably gonna do. I guess I'll go for a toilet break. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back in time. Wow. I'm back from the toilet. Hello. I'm toilet gang. Time to do the thing. It's time for the thing. Alright, here we have lesson 1 of Drawbox. It's time for the drawing exercises. Hey. If you haven't read through lesson 1, you absolutely should before moving forward. It covers important information on how these lessons are meant to be used and highlights common pitfalls many students encounter that can hinder the progress they move forward. I've already done that before the stream started, so there's no problem. Here we are with lesson 1, lines and ellipses. Lines, ellipses and boxes. As you may have noticed, Drawbox present in both videos and text. This is because the content we teach here is dense, and it helps students to absorb the material when it's delivered in multiple formats. While we are working to make the videos more concise and to touch on all the same major points in both text and video format, as of February 2021, we are only just beginning revising the video content. Most of the videos are older, some by a year, some by a few, and many of them are not as up to date as the text content. They are still useful, but should not be treated as a replacement for the text. Even when the videos are fully updated, however, there is immense value in absorbing the material in different formats. Our brains easily become complacent, so going through it in multiple formats is more effective than just rewatching the same video several times. Expect to both watch the videos and read the text in order to get most out of this resource. But can't we have trouble with reading? No, I don't have trouble with reading. Alright, it's time for lines. This video demonstrates the shoulder between the drawing from your wrist, elbow and shoulder, the benefits of each, and why in this course we focus primarily on drawing from your shoulder. As always, watching the videos first and reading through the text will help you absorb the material more efficiently than just doing one or the other. Don't be afraid to come back and rewatch or reread material either to help refresh your memory later on. Okay, let's see it. Oh, it's like that, is it? Oh, no. It's gonna be a hassle. Oh, why is it like this? It's the wrong one. It's the wrong one. So, can I overlay this on here? Okay, let's watch it.
There are two major types of skills that are involved in drawing. Mechanical skills, the things you physically do with your body.
Okay.
And analytical skills, the concepts you understand in your head.
There's your
Both
big brain moves and the
course,
execution moves.
But we're going to get started by looking at
planning
the most
and execution.
important mechanical skill of all, how we use our arms to make marks. It sounds simple. After all, you've been using your arms to do all kinds of things throughout your whole lives. But while you're probably very familiar with the mechanics of writing, you are probably equally unaware of the other ways in which your arm can be moved and how this can impact the marks that you produce.
I can see his script in his eyes.
Joints, like the wrist, the elbow, and the shoulder.
Oh, let me get my cursor out of the way.
Different parts will move in concert, pivoting on multiple joints at once, without you having to think about it. If you reach out to grab a glass of water, for example, you're not thinking about every part that needs to move in order to reach your goal. You just do it. It's an instinct and it's in your muscle memory, just like walking and breathing. And while breathing is something you were more or less born to do, walking wasn't so. When you were young, you had to learn all of these skills that you now take for granted.
I still remember when I did my walking drills.
By concentrating, by being very conscious about every little action you performed and every little step you took, and how you managed your balance. This is how instinctual behavior and muscle memory is developed. First, we do things consciously, and over time it becomes second nature. Today, you're a baby once again. This course will develop your instincts and your muscle memory, but it will do so through a lot of very direct, conscious action.
Today, I am a
Everything
baby.
you do here will be the result of intent, of planning, and of forethought. It will be frustrating, and you're going to slip up often. You'll find yourself drifting off in thought, and you will have to reassert that control over every action you perform. These things will happen, so don't worry about when they do.
Yeah.
And ultimately, when you're done, you will have a much more instinctual control over how you handle your mark making. And you'll no longer have to think about how every single mark needs to go down, and more about which marks you want to make. Your body will handle the rest.
It's about getting your muscle memory down to the point where you don't
Depending
have
on which pivot your arm is moving from,
to put effort into
can
drawing
make
the line. You just think about, I need to
marks
draw
that are
that line, and you get to do
and
it.
Precise, like these lines from the wrist, but quite limited in terms of how far they can really go before you start wobbling too much. And marks that flow smoothly and fluidly and maintain a consistent trajectory, like these lines from the shoulder.
Oh my god, that's such a good circle.
They aren't entirely precise,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't make, super tight turns like these with like on the dime precision. But their ability to
Dude, but look at this
maintain
line.
a
Look how
smooth,
look how look
consistent
how
trajectory
look how
over a
close this
long
is. What?
distance, and even shorter distances, is extremely valuable. Both ultimately have their purposes, but because you're used to writing and are likely already familiar with drawing from your wrist,
we overuse our wrist too much.
Marks,
oh my god,
this course puts a lot of focus on drawing from your shoulder, so that by the time you're through, you'll be able to do so with the same level of comfort and familiarity with which you draw from your wrist already. So what does it mean to draw from your shoulder? The easiest way to demonstrate this is to step through each different joint, pinning it down in space, and trying to draw. First, the wrist. This is what we're used to doing.
I see what you mean.
And we'll generally anchor our wrist in the same location as we write a particular letter. It's great for the kind of precision that writing demands. And as you can see, you're able to make really fine, specific bends and twists, like writing your letters. It's all very...
Did he just write his A like that? What? Did he just...
letters.
Who writes his A like that? That's not how you... What? Huh?
It's all very precise.
Oh my god.
Then you've got the elbow.
This man is built different. He uses the fancy A.
You're going to be using this one a lot. It'll be a little unfamiliar at first, but it's definitely easier to use than your shoulder, so people tend to gravitate towards it. So here, if I'm just holding my elbow in place, you can see that I can make longer strokes.
Then I maybe need to get a new chair. The armrest keeps falling down.
Still remaining quite smooth, and I can execute them without too much wobbling or waviness.
Waviness.
Finally, you've got the shoulder, and that's what we're going to be using for most of our marks in this course, and definitely all of those throughout this entire lesson in particular.
Okay.
It provides a broad sweep covering a large distance.
What does he mean with shoulder?
Because that's pretty much the only pivot I've got left.
Isn't elbow enough?
And it will actually work for smaller strokes too. So let's start out with looking at just the kind of marks that you can make from your shoulder, keeping them fairly straight and smooth. And you can also maintain really nice flow for even those shorter marks. Although this is something students often struggle with. When you get caught up working in a small scale, you'll end up feeling more restricted and more limited because it will feel a little bit awkward to use your shoulder in that situation. But still, push yourself to use that shoulder even when the marks are tiny, and you'll find that your ability to make smooth flowing marks that are even that short will improve over time. And that will be a very useful tool.
I see.
Now, of course, moving forward, you won't need... Well, moving forward in your own drawings, that is, you won't necessarily
but why do I need
to
to
use
make...
the shoulder every time.
Why do I need to make short strokes with my shoulder instead of my wrist?
Using your elbow here, because the elbow is just a fairly easy alternative. And we want to make sure that you are well equipped with all your tools. So, drawing from your shoulder means primarily driving that motion from your shoulder joint. Your upper arm here will move noticeably. Whereas when you draw from your elbow, the upper arm would remain static. Like if I'm holding this down and trying to pivot from it, this upper arm remains still. In the past, I've talked about locking your other joints and keeping them from moving. But I think that this phrasing tends to stress people out, and some people just get so obsessed with the idea of, oh, how do I know if I'm drawing from my shoulder or not my elbow? And it's not worth the trouble. People overthink it
It's
so
not
much,
that deep, bro.
it just ends up being a waste of time. So instead,
It's literally
let's
just,
talk
it's not
about
that deep, bro.
just how we're driving that motion. So driving it from the shoulder, meaning that the whole arm is moving, and whether or not part of the arm is remaining frozen when it shouldn't. A common source of trouble for students is when they anchor their elbows quite heavily onto the tabletop. And this limits us from pivoting from anything but our elbow or our wrist. The upper arm simply can't move because it's just pinned down. Don't worry though. For those of you who rest your hand gently on the page for added stability, it's still quite a light contact and isn't quite the kind of heavy anchor that your elbow gets. And so you can still do this as long as you're aware and keeping track of where you're drawing from. You may catch yourself slipping back to drawing from the wrist, but just correct yourself as you do that and always be, attentive to this sort of thing. All I want
he
you
just
to do
doesn't want us to use our
whenever you
wrist
make a mark
and elbow.
is to think about how your arm is moving. Try to engage that whole arm from the shoulder. Focus on flow and fluidity over accuracy. Students tend to be focused too much on being very slow and steady to be, hyper accurate, when in doing so, they lose all this fluidity and flow to their strokes. And that's something we're going to talk about in a later
Whenever
video.
I draw in school,
Just remember,
my classmates
we're
are like,
focusing on the
stop
shoulder
making
here
big
because
lines,
that
make
is
it
the part that
like
people
draw
struggle
slowly,
with.
then you can be more accurate. I'm like, no, if I do that, then the
because
line
it's
is gonna be like
uncomfortable,
very
we naturally
unfluid.
gravitate away from using it, even when it's the best tool for the job. We have a natural tendency to go down the path of least resistance. And by focusing on the shoulder,
I think I already used my shoulder a bunch, actually.
we can eliminate that resistance so that we can keep our conscious attention on what we're drawing rather than physically have.
Alright, that's lesson 1. Oh, I know that I need to draw a box. Boom. Back here. Lesson 1. Thanks to the importance of literacy in our society and the fact that handwriting is still an important skill in our day-to-day lives, at least for now, most students equate the mechanics of drawing to those of writing. We use pencils and pens pushing the tip into the page. I move our hand from the wrist to right. This is very effective, creating the tight twists and turns necessary for small letters. But as soon as we try to draw longer, smoother lines, we start to run up against its limitations. The pivots of the arm. As you likely know by now, your arm has 3 major joints, and when we hold an object in our hand, we can manipulate the position of that object in space by bending our hand at any of the following pivots. We have the wrist, the one we use for writing, elbow, the one we use when we draw but not use our wrist, and the shoulder, which we basically don't use probably anymore. The specific pivot you choose will determine the range of motion you can achieve. Moving from the wrist will only allow you to move across a more limited distance and will quickly start following a very obvious arc. Moving from the elbow, and even more so from the shoulder, will allow you to maintain a straighter trajectory longer before the arc of the motion becomes more obvious. Let's keep it simple. For the sake of simplification, we can ignore the elbow and focus instead on the idea of drawing only with your wrist, where your hand moves but the wrist remains pinned in place. This allows us to have very tight, stiff control, and it's good for tight details in writing and drawing with your whole arm, where everything, including your upper arm, is moving as you draw. This is great for smooth, fluid line work, and even when drawing smaller marks, because it emphasizes a consistent trajectory, minimizes erratic wobbling. Do you mean I can't either draw with my wrist or elbow? That is not what I'm saying at all. Every pivot serves its purpose, and while the majority of this course will focus on the marks that need to be the need to achieve a smooth, confident flow, which is best achieved from the shoulder, there are situations where you'll use your wrist. For example, in the few areas where we delve into texture, the wrist capacity for stiff precision will be an advantage. And of course, when doing your own drawing outside of Drawbox, you're welcome to draw however you feel most comfortable. The rules presented here apply only to work done for this course. You'll be able to choose which parts you want to use outside of it yourself. What they mean with when you draw outside of Drawbox, there is a rule which you have to follow if you use this website. It's a 50-50 rule, which means 50% of your time is spent on Drawbox and 50% of your time is spent on drawing whatever the hell you want. So yeah, that's awesome, because most people struggle with it because they want to be most efficient, only ever use Drawbox to like improve as fast as possible and just skip the point of having fun. But I'm over here never even doing Drawbox, never even doing any type of any type of studying on how to actually draw. I always just draw for fun. So that won't be a problem for me. So hey, I guess the 50% rule is not going to be that much of a problem for me. Next up, the path of least resistance. Drawing with your whole arm is frankly difficult, or more accurately, it's unfamiliar and unpracticed. We've spent years writing from our wrists, and so the muscles involved are far better developed than those needed to draw with your entire arm. As such, we end up facing more resistance, especially as beginners, when we try to use it. It gets exhausting, we get sore quickly. The muscle weakness can also make it hard to be confident with our line work. That's why when we face the choice of how we're going to use our arm to make a mark, when we're faced with two paths to choose from, using our whole arm poses far more resistance. We naturally want to go down the easier road to draw in the familiar fashion from the wrist. It is for this reason that this course forces you to draw from your shoulder in most cases. I cannot stress this enough. Be patient with yourself. Do not rush. Do not force yourself. Take breaks and allow the work to take as long as it needs to. You only have one body, and to break it so early would be a tragedy. Yeah, you have your entire whole life to dedicate yourself to improving at drawing, but once you try to take shortcuts and then you break it, well, that's unlucky. Now you had 3 years instead of 50. Other hand, resting some part of your arm on the page is a pretty normal thing people do, as it provides additional support and helps us draw for long without as much fatigue. This can result in more friction and dragging, however, which can make it easier for us to fall back to the drawing from certain pivots and not engaging our whole arm. Gently resting the side of your hand or finger on the page as you draw is fine. It will drag a little, but as long as you're aware of it and catch yourself whenever you slip back to drawing from your wrist, it'll be okay. The added support is well worth it. Resting your elbow against the table as you draw, however, is not a good idea. It creates a very heavy anchor that basically forces you to draw from your elbow and freezes your whole upper arm. Avoid this wherever possible. So I'm not allowed to rest my elbow, but I'm slightly allowed to rest my hand. Drawing with your whole hand and arm, hovering will result in no such dragging or friction, but it's not always worth the exhaustion, especially as we're still developing our shoulder muscles. You may want to practice this in the future, but for now don't worry about it. I think I have a slight edge in this, because well, I used to play Osu, and in Osu I use my tablet, and I don't just use my tablet, I use the entire tablet, which means I have to use my whole arm to play Osu, else my elbow just isn't enough for it. I have to use my whole arm. So I've already been exposed to the exhaustion that hovering your entire arm for 5 hours straight like poses. Now hold your pen. Some people are familiar with the overhand grip one might use when drawing with a pencil or painting with a brush. While it is often presented as the correct grip that no one taught you, it isn't as simple as that. What does he mean with overhand? I don't know. The grip serves a function. The pencils, for example, can be used to make marks from the tip as well as from the side edges, and often you'll see others exposing more of the pencil's lead to get more of those broad, flat sides. Using an overhand grip allows us to access those surfaces more easily while drawing. Pens, on the other hand, have just one point of contact, the tip, and we can vary our mark through the pressure applied to this. For this, the tripod grip type, which is basically how you hold your pen when writing, is more suitable, and it's how you should be holding your pen while drawing as well. And there's a video attached. I have to change my browser source again. Ooh. Okay.
Different tools are used with different grips. If you've had any prior training or perhaps watched some drawing videos on YouTube,
what is that?
You may have heard
what
about
is that?
correct way to hold your pencil or your paintbrush.
What the hell? What?
Sometimes, though, students will pick up this piece of information and then become a little overzealous, applying it to everything. So let's quickly talk about why we hold certain tools in certain ways. So people
For efficiency?
talk about the correct way to hold a pencil, and quite literally, they are just talking about a pencil. Often tools, like pencils, will have more of the lead exposed than you're used to. We'll do it using a knife, but I mean, I'm not going to teach you that here. We don't use pencils in this course. But anyway, you can see how there's all these different surfaces exposed. The side, the tip, you get these little angles here.
Mm-hmm.
And they can be used to provide all kinds of different marks on the page. Like...
The ASMR on this.
I haven't actually used this in a while, so it's not really sanded properly, but, you get the idea.
This looks so pretty. What?
This grip, this overhand grip, allows us to use all these different sides.
Looks like those
flexibly.
Calligraphy.
And so
Japanese
it gives us a lot more
pen
control over
things.
this kind of tool. And you get a similar kind of deal with paintbrushes, charcoal, conte, sorry.
What's conte?
And, it's used a lot by a lot of different artists. But the thing that you need to remember is that the grip serves a purpose. Conversely, pens
I have used a lot of different grips in my life, so that shouldn't be that much of a problem.
Can make a heavier mark if you apply more pressure, and it can vary a little and get a little bit thinner. But, it's one axis or one dimension of variability, I guess, is the tip and pressure.
Yeah, just the tip.
The grip that we use for
just the tip is fine, right?
Traditionally is called a tripod grip, although there's a few different variations of this.
I don't know why I said that. Oops.
It's really good for controlling that pressure. And so this is still the grip that we use when drawing with pens. We don't try and use an overhand grip because in that context, we can barely even make marks because these pens tend to draw better or their ink flows better when you've got a higher angle. Some people will really push the idea of drawing with an upright angle, 90 degrees. I usually draw at more of a maybe, I don't know, 60, 70 degrees.
Yeah, once again, it's not that deep, bro.
Cheaper pens though will have poorer ink flow and will require a higher angle. So keep that in mind when buying your tools. So one thing to keep in mind is that the overhand grip is actually valuable for one other reason, and that is that it forces students to draw more from their shoulder because you can't, with this kind of a grip, your wrist is kind of automatically locked. And when you're drawing with a tripod grip, you can use your wrist a lot more effectively, which is one of the reasons that we use it for writing. Also because the tools generally, lean into that. So when you're using the tripod grip, you need to be extra aware of which pivot you're using to make your marks. You always need to remind yourself to draw from your shoulder. So long story short, even though there are grips that are favorable with other tools, you're just going to focus on the grip that you'd use when writing, the tripod grip. Just make sure that you are engaging your shoulder to drive the drawing motion. And the tripod grip definitely makes it easier to slip back into drawing from your wrist.
Alright, so we do the tripod grip. Okay, when is the first exercise gonna come? Lines, mark making. And back to this. Pew. Wing wing. Here we go. Lines mark making. It's another video attached. There's a lot of videos attached, isn't there? Well, time for videos. Let me draw. I wanna draw. I want to draw. Give me an exercise.
Now that we've talked about how to use our arms to make marks, let's talk about 3 principles, or really simple rules, to keep in mind when making marks.
Alright.
Again, throughout this course, we're being super
By the way, what is a
conscious
mark?
about how we're doing things.
Does
We're
it
not
ever
just
explain what
focusing
the
on the
mark
result
is?
we're aiming for.
What's a mark?
We are thinking about how we
line?
get there every step of the way. Here's what I want you to think about when you draw your marks throughout this lesson and beyond. Number 1, your marks must flow continuously. No chicken scratching or breaking your strokes into individual marks.
Yeah.
No. Consistent, continuous strokes. Number 2, your marks must flow smoothly. It is natural for students to focus on accuracy, so they might be susceptible to letting their lines wobble and waver. But what we want is for students to strive always to maintain a smooth and consistent flow every time. And lastly, your marks must maintain a consistent trajectory. Don't zigzag your marks back and forth. When that trajectory changes, start a new stroke.
Why?
Now, don't worry, we're going to look at each individual principle or rule in a little bit more detail. First, the mark must flow continuously.
Not more detail.
The most common approach I see from beginners is called chicken scratching, and that's what I showed before, where they will build up a single line by drawing a lot of smaller strokes one on top of the other, gradually making their way from one point to the next. This results in a line that feels broken, and when you use it to establish a form, which we'll get into in later lessons, it will not feel solid. Instead, draw a single continuous stroke from start to end. There will be circumstances later in the course when we draw through forms, that is, drawing them like we have X-ray vision. Even in circumstances like this, where you want to distinguish a line from being in front and behind, don't resort to dotted or dashed lines. Every mark must still be drawn continuously from end to end, unbroken. And you will struggle with this, but don't worry. Just strive for it and you'll get there.
I don't understand
but
what
if you change the rules that you're trying to follow because they're hard to follow, then you're not going to make any progress in that direction. Second, your marks must flow smoothly. This is where drawing from the shoulder really comes into play. Students are often heavily preoccupied with accuracy, and they will happily draw slowly and carefully, even if it wobbles terribly as it follows the specific path that they're aiming for. That is not what we're after here. Our first priority is always going to be achieving a smooth flow.
Hey, why is he zigzagging? I thought you're not supposed to do that.
And it will impede your accuracy.
Hey, I thought you're supposed to start a new stroke.
That you're not immediately able to hit the
Amen.
points that you're aiming for, at least not as easily. But we do have a remedy for this. It's called the ghosting method, and it'll be introduced a little later.
The ghosting method: block your ex-girlfriend on Twitter and keep all of her possessions in your place. The ghosting method.
And you'll be able to learn how to divide the process of mark making into individual steps, where each step has its own responsibility, and where when we execute the mark, we are only focusing on the smooth, confident execution, not on precision and accuracy. Lastly, your marks must maintain a consistent trajectory. To put it simply, don't zigzag your lines. When you hit a sudden corner, stop the stroke and start another, instead of trying to repeat a pattern. When we zigzag patterns, sometimes people will do this sort of thing for like grass or fur. They just fall into making the same kind of action over and over and over, and they're not thinking about what each individual one should look like and how it should be designed. It puts us into an autopilot mode, and it makes it much more difficult for us to continue thinking consciously about how they're meant.
There is another reason why I started doing this on my own. The reason for it is, if you do this and then it's like, oh, you messed up at the end here, and you press Control Z, the entire thing is gone. The entire thing is gone. you make a pattern for 10 minutes. It's like, oh, it's finally done. But then right at the end, oh, I made a tiny mistake. Hold on, let me just undo it and redo it. And then the whole thing is gone. It's like, my work, no. All my hard work is down the drain. That's the reason why I started doing that on my own.
To be made, and it'll make us get sloppy. As we work on building our instincts throughout this course, ensuring that we're always conscious about our actions,
but the autopilot
is what will drive that development.
reason is also
So
very
don't
valuable.
fall into the pattern of just repeating motions on autopilot. Like everything you come across throughout this course, these rules only apply in the context of the course itself. So this lesson and the lessons after it, but not anything that you draw outside of its bounds. When you're doing the assigned exercises, you will be expected to adhere to these rules to the best of your ability. And you will slip up, you will make mistakes, but you'll also catch yourself and reassert that conscious control. So always strive to be aware of what you're doing, but have patience with yourself.
Sort of like meditating,
don't
isn't
expect
it?
Perfection.
The point of exercising is to mess up, and then you practice it, and the point is to mess it up. And once you mess it up, it gets enforced again because you messed up, and then you notice it, and then you start readjusting and like re-ingraining it into your mind. Sort of like meditating. The point of meditating is not to be thoughtless. The point of meditating is to mess up and then get more repetitions in. Like you find yourself drifting off in your mind, so you get back to your breathing, concentrate on your breathing. And that's like the point of it, to go back to your breathing. The point is not to not sway away from the breathing, right? So I guess that's the same point he makes. Principles of mark making. When it comes to marks you draw, there are 3 overarching rules. Marks should be continuous and unbroken. Marks should flow smoothly. Marks must maintain a consistent trajectory. Let's look at each of these in more detail. Marks should be continuous and unbroken. This essentially means that every line we draw should consist of a single mark. Beginners, due to their heavy reliance on drawing from their wrist, tend to make very short marks when they want to achieve a longer stroke. They'll draw a lot of overlapping marks. Can someone just like take a shot every time I read marks? Building that line up gradually in what is known as chicken scratching. In other cases, students may find situations where they want to represent certain lines in dashed or dotted lines. For example, if you're drawing through a box, as though we have extra vision, we may draw the edges of the opposite side of the form in such a way. Neither of these strategies should be employed during this course. Every drawing here is an exercise, and one of the overarching goals is to help you train to be more confident and purposeful in your marks. That means executing every line on a single intentional stroke. But that artist uses chicken scratching all the time. Yeah, that's true. I see some artists who do that. It's an entirely fair question why other artists use chicken scratching when I can't. The answer comes in 2 parts. Firstly, there's a difference between what a student who simply doesn't know how to make marks any other way chicken scratches, where it's erratic, unplanned, and poorly thought out, and what a trained artist will do. An artist who does so out of choice will generally show far more intent and control behind the marks. And when they need to make longer, more fluid marks, they will be capable of doing so. Secondly, as mentioned above, every drawing we do in this course is an exercise. In this case, we are specifically training you to think through your marks, to execute them purposefully, so you can gain the level of control and forethought that other artists exhibit. When you draw for yourself, you're welcome to do so however you want, but the habits you learn here will gradually bleed into how you approach drawing in general. Right, here's the explanations. Marks must flow smoothly. The act of drawing a line has two main challenges. We want to draw lines to be accurate. We want to draw our lines to be smooth. Here we have a stiff, wobbly, hesitant line if you try to do it slowly and accurately, and here we have a confident, smooth, executed from the shoulder. Flow is more important than accuracy. Beginners often prioritize accuracy first, thinking that it's more important that the lines reach the intended points, but this is incorrect. The most important thing you need to focus on first is keeping your marks smooth and consistent. The reason is simple: we can generally execute pretty smooth marks now, by simply changing the way in which we approach the task. If we draw as confidently as we can, without concern for where we want the line to fall, our mark will always come out smoothly, just not accurately. Smooth flow is something we achieve by the approach we employ. Accuracy, on the other hand, is something that will improve with practice. Nail down your confident stroke now from your shoulder, and as you practice it, your accuracy will catch up as well. If you do the opposite, focusing on accuracy now, it will be vastly more difficult to make those marks smooth with practice. It may work eventually, but I wouldn't wait around to find out. Yeah. I found out that when I draw, it doesn't matter if it's if you mess up the line and it's like slightly off where you want it to end. It's just slightly off. It's not that much of a deal. You can just like readjust it, make another line more like extend a different line, so it connects to the two. Because what's more important than have it be ending at the point where you want it to is to have it look convincing. Like when you look at the picture, what you notice most is like the reason art styles work is because it's convincing in the style it's portrayed. It doesn't art doesn't have to be accurate. Art has to be convincing. It has to like give it gives you thought. It beams someone else's mind into yours through your eyes, right? And so it doesn't have to be accurate. It can just be convincing, and that's what a confident line does. Beginners often prioritize. Okay, marks must contain a consistent trajectory. There are a lot of situations where you want to capture something that has a repeating pattern. When doing so, don't attempt to capture it all at once. Instead of zigzagging back and forth and repeating the same pattern, break it up into separate strokes, each one with a single purposeful trajectory. When dealing with a smoother wave, it's often better to start with a smooth line and then build individual bumps onto it. We'll use this quite a bit in lesson 3 when we draw the wavy edge detail on leaves. When drawing something more jagged like fur, it's important that you purposefully design the tufts of fur, making a stroke to go up, a stroke to come back down again, another going up once more, and so on. This allows us to be intentional in how we make the marks. Zigzagging back and forth, on the other hand, will cause us to go into autopilot. As all repeating patterns tend to, this will result in the same boring, flat outcome that will lose all sense of character and intentional control. Avoid it wherever you can. I mean, yeah, I look at this and yeah, I see. I see how this is grass and how this is also supposed to be grass, but obviously this one's better. Okay, lines. Homework. Woo! Homework! Guys, it's an exercise. Here we go. Exercise. Don't forget, do not grind. Oh, come on. Complete the recommended amount of each exercise to the best of your ability and move on. You'll have ample time to keep practicing and improving your skills when doing these exercises as warm-ups later. Do not rush. Give yourself the time you need to plan your lines out. To prepare appropriately and to demonstrate your current best, every mark is independently important. Once the ghosting method is introduced in a ghosted line exercise, use it consistently for all your structural marks. Read all the instructions carefully, multiple times if necessary. While I've tried to organize this content in as digestible a manner as I can, there's a lot of information here and there is no way you'd absorb all of it at once. Take breaks. One day you're going to be a beast who can draw for hours without breaking a sweat, but right now you need to be patient with yourself and take it all one step at a time. Okay, now this is the juicy part. Homework and exercises. The homework assignment for this section is as follows. 2 filled pages of superimposed lines as exercises. 1 filled page of ghosted lines exercises, and 2 filled pages of the ghosted planes exercise. Ghosted planes. Each exercise in the list above links off to more detailed instructions on how they're done. Note: these 3 exercises constitute just one section of this lesson. You should hold on to your homework until you're done, all 3 sections. Lines, ellipses, boxes, and only submit for feedback once they're all done. You may feel hesitant or uncertain about whether or not you're doing things correctly. That's normal, but it's best to push past the urge to second guess yourself. Focus on reading the instructions carefully, complete the work, and submit all of it once it's complete. This will give others a solid body of work on which to base the feedback, giving you a more useful analysis of what you're doing well and what you may not understand. Alright, so basically he keeps mentioning that it's not that deep, bro. Basically, it's not that deep, bro, and trust the process. It's not that deep in a sense of you don't have to overanalyze everything you do, and trust the process in a sense of as long as you do it as it's intended, you can't really do it wrong. You can't really do it wrong because you're that bad. So just trust the process. We tell you, do this exercise, you give it your best, and you're not like entirely like missing the point. Well then that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, trust the process, and it's not that deep. Yes. Yeah, I've learned it over the years of trying to improve in rhythm games. Yeah. I guess we do the 2 filled page of superimposed line exercise, which I have no idea what the hell a superimposed line is. Alright, superimposed lines, and there's another video. Oh my lord, there's another video. Well, time for the video. Boom boom. Okay.
The superimposed lines exercise is one that is all about teaching students that it is more important that we draw our marks confidently than accurately. Beginners are always quite concerned about making sure their lines fall precisely where they mean them to, and they'll often attempt to achieve this by drawing more slowly and carefully, hesitating, and in doing so, they'll end up with a wobbly line. Basically, in attempting to steer their hand as they draw, they're micromanaging the movement from moment to moment. Every time they catch themselves falling off their intended path, they correct the motion. And every correction adds in turn a new little turn to the trajectory in a mark that's supposed to be straight. Of course, as a beginner, you cannot and should not expect yourself to be able to produce pristinely smooth and accurate lines. We can, however, choose to focus on one first. The fluidity of a line, that is how smoothly it flows, is a factor that is controlled primarily by how we choose to execute a mark. That means the steps and process we follow in actually making the mark is what determines this attribute. If we draw confidently and from the shoulder, as we've discussed previously, our lines will flow more smoothly than if we draw slowly and hesitantly, when our lines will wobble and become much more stiff. Other attributes, such as accuracy, will improve with practice, although there are other things we can do to adjust our approach to improve that as well, and we'll look at that in a later exercise, when we start talking about the ghosting method. So this actual exercise is fairly straightforward.
I wonder, you know, he's talking about instead of doing like tiny small movements from your wrist, you do like one big movement that's not as wobbly, that's like fluid, you know, fluid and confident. I actually wonder, how does having played Osu go into this? Because in Osu, all you have to do, there is no time for accurate small movements. Every single movement is confident and fluid. As is, you know, that's the nature of a rhythm game. You know, you're supposed to keep the beat, stay on beat, and by staying on beat, it means you do the same length, you know, the same distance between every single note that you're supposed to hit with the same speed in a constant manner, which makes you that makes you already have those fluid movements. You know, because yeah, that's that. So I wonder if that like helps. He's talking about how in the beginning you get fluidity, and it's easier to improve the accuracy than it is to like get accuracy first down and then get the fluidity down. Which yeah, that's the same thing with also, you know. There's the mod relax, where you don't have to like tap the notes, you only have to aim it. That's like sort of the same thing. People find that it's just way easier to hit notes if instead of trying to hit every single one accurately, they just try to like do the motions, even if they're super inaccurate first, right? So it's easier to start with big circles and then move down to lower ones than it is to like start with the really tiny small circles where you'll have to like squint to see them on your screen and try to hit those and then try to speed up the way in which you hit them. That's the way I always looked at it, and people always told me, yeah, it's pretty bad, but it's like apparently this thing you do for drawing. It's very interesting. Wow. Anyway, I don't want to interrupt the video too much, since this is 9 minutes and I still haven't started with any exercise yet. Alright. Make a guideline and then try to copy that.
And then we attempt to superimpose a new line right on top of it, freehand, about 8 times or so. And feel free to rotate the page as needed.
He's so good! What? No way! What? Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
For now, I want you to focus mostly on straight lines.
They're so bundled
starting
up.
with shorter ones, like maybe 2 inches, something that long maybe, and then working your way up. But you can mix some curves in there as well if you like. Here's what it looks like when you've done a whole page. Notice that I worked with shorter lines, medium, longer lines, and a few curves.
So get the muscle memory down by
the curves, that's fine too. There are a few
the muscle memory
issues
down
we
by
need
just
to look
repeating the
into
same
for
thing.
when doing this exercise. First and foremost is wobbling. And I want to make sure that this shows up on camera, so I'm going to exaggerate it. But when you're trying to follow a path and you draw very slowly, as previously explained, you're gonna end up with a wobbly line.
Yep.
This is because we're choosing to draw in a manner that prioritizes accuracy over flow, and we end up hesitating instead of drawing confidently. So this is a hesitant
I think I have an analogy for this.
line.
If you basically, you know how a clock that is always 1 second off will technically never in a day show the correct time. It will always be 1 second off, you know, but it's always gonna be very reliable. It's always only 1 second off. It's very reliable. That's like drawing a smooth, quick, confident line. Well, then we have a clock which is basically broken, right? You have a clock, it's broken, it doesn't move. Well, it's basically, it's not even close to being correct, except 2 times a day. The broken clock will be correct 2 times a day. You know, 2 times a day, it's gonna be 12:00. You know, 12 p.m. and 12 a.m. It's gonna happen every day, 2 times a day. So yeah, it's correct. It is accurate. It's more accurate than doing the confident version, which is just 1 second off all the time. But is it worth it? Is it worth it to have the correct time 2 times a day over having 1 second off every second of the day? Well, obviously no. I think it's another analogy which you could use for like what he's trying to explain here. Very, very, very interesting to think about.
Drawing confidently.
Totally worth it. I mean, yeah, then you can look at all those peasants and be like, what's with your clock, dude? It's so bad, dude. Your clock's never correct. You go to them, it's like, do you see my clock? It doesn't move. You know why? Because it's more accurate than yours. Fuck you, dude. Mine is correct 2 times a day. It's pinpoint perfect, correct 2 times a day. What's with your clock? Boom, it's never correct. Such a bad, dude. You have such a bad clock, dude. No. That's why you gotta take the batteries out.
Is a choice, and we can demonstrate that by simply taking a piece of paper and drawing random lines on it as quickly as we can.
And now I
notice that these marks don't have any wobbles. They're not necessarily straight, but they are confidently drawn, and they are smooth, maintaining a consistent trajectory.
Yep.
Drawing confidently doesn't mean drawing quickly, but drawing fast does make it impossible to hesitate. So by doing this, you can show yourself that regardless of, a naturally shaky hand, you are capable of drawing a smooth stroke. And that's really the bedrock of everything that we're doing here.
Yeah, I love bedrock.
The second issue I want you to look out for.
But I honestly think Java's just better in almost every way.
Another example of this.
So bedrock does have better optimization for FPS.
I'll draw a couple actually, just to help make the point.
Okay.
So you should already notice how what I did there was very different from what I demonstrated initially. Then this is more correct.
Yeah. Don't go overly fast.
So the difference
go
is
as fast as you need
both
to.
of these here have fraying.
Have what?
It's like when you look at the end of a rope and you've got all those little separating threads. That's what I'm talking about. What we want to watch out for is fraying on both the end where you start and the end that you finish. Actually, if you got it on the end here, it's fine. It's expected that because your lines are going to take off at different trajectories due to, just not being perfect, you're going to end up with a deviation here. There's going to be distances between your strokes. If you were to look really closely at it, they'd stand out.
Do you guys remember what the abbreviation for standard deviation is?
Is having very much fraying at this beginning, because
well, there's a thing in science which is called a standard deviation, right? You wanna know what the abbreviation for that is? What the short form for standard abbreviation is? Sorry, standard deviation. It's called STD. I love STDs. I have so many STDs.
We can control. That occurs when you are just drawing randomly and not taking the time to actually line up your pen at the correct starting point. So if you are seeing fraying at the beginning of a line, like we do here, and not so much here, like there's a little bit, but it's not very significant. If you're seeing this, that means that you're not taking the time to prepare before you execute those marks.
Okay.
So just make sure
that's
that
good to
you
know.
are making those choices, that you are going through the steps one at a time to execute the mark to the best of your ability. You will find this to be a big factor throughout this whole course. The idea that we make choices to position ourselves in a way that increases our chances of making the marks that we want. If you rush in, if you hope for luck to see you through, then your line work will be erratic and messy, as it is here. If, however, you invest your time in your planning and preparation before executing your marks, being conscious of the decisions along the way, you will find that you are capable of far more than you may have expected. Patience and forethought is incredibly important.
All right.
So that's essentially the
don't go
core
autopilot
of this
mode, apparently.
exercise.
Basically.
It's going to be to create filled pages like this, where you start out with shorter lines, work your way to longer ones, and you're going over each one 8 times.
Yep.
Don't press too hard when you're drawing. Just, make enough contact so that it actually makes a mark, but you don't need to grind your nib into the page, as that can damage your pen's ink flow. Also, those of you working with ballpoint, because ballpoint is okay for lesson 1 and the box challenge. Lesson 2 is where fine liners really kick in, although if you can have them for lesson 1, that's great. One thing you may find is that your pens may create grooves in the page. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Even if your pen is falling into a groove as you draw, that doesn't change the fact that you're drawing with confidence. And that's what the focus is here. not on being slow and steady, but on drawing confident strokes.
Man, I don't have paper and I don't have fine liners.
Actually, I've got fraying there already, so well, you get the point anyway. So that's it. I'll bring this up one more time. And so that's also an example of what I mean by a filled page. You know, there's obviously lots of room where you could fit in more, but this is still pretty reasonably filled to me. So try and aim for that.
All right. Okay, Chief. And go back to... Boom. Go back to this. Video instructions. The superimposed exercise, the first one I ever learned from Peter Han, probably before I even took his class, as he's shown it on a few YouTube videos as well. It is, however, important to note that while some of my exercises are based on what I've learned in the past, I'm not always employing them the same way or with the same focus. Keep this in mind in order to avoid any mixed signals when doing this exercise for Drawbox. Follow my instructions even when they stray from Peter's own. When following along with him, do what he says instead. Yeah. This exercise is pretty straightforward. As shown here, start with a simple straight line, with a ruler or a straight edge of some sort. And now I want you to draw directly on top of that guy and repeat that stroke freehand 8 times. Pretty simple, right? First, try with a relative short line of a couple of inches. Once you've done a few of these and feel more confident, double the length. Then try half the page and the full width of the page. As the stroke gets longer and longer, it will get more and more difficult. Also try some arcing lines and even some waves. Though the waves will definitely be very difficult. Dude, how am I gonna do a wave? How does he expect me to be able to do a wave? Oh my god. The purpose. Every exercise has a specific purpose, and how you approach it is going to depend on what you're aiming to get out of it. In this case, this exercise is all about confidence. As you draw your superimposed strokes, you will notice that you're not going to be able to see where your pen is drawing because your hand will be blocking it. This will make it particularly difficult to guide the stroke as you go. I'm left-handed, so that doesn't apply to me. Imagine being a mere mortal who's right-handed who can't see where he's going with his hand. I am left-handed. I don't have that. I don't have any weakness like that, except when I'm writing. Then it's the exact opposite, and I can't even see what I'm writing yet. But we're just gonna ignore that part. Ultimately, that's the point. If you remember back to the lesson, you're not meant to guide the stroke as you execute it. You need to be pushing forward with a confident, persistent pace, trusting in your muscle memory. Just for fun, how often does he say confident? Only 3 times? Alright. How often does he say stroke? 8 times. He says stroke 8 times. just sort of curiosity. Some students find that looking towards the endpoint can help in this regard. Alright. Below you find a number of common mistakes. Mistakes? Wobbling. A wobbly line here suggests that you're hesitating, not quite giving up control. You're guiding your hand as you draw with your conscious brain and it's course correcting as you go. Yep, we've already seen that. Then we have fraying on both ends. He mentioned that is when you, as mentioned above, fraying on the far end is normal and expected at this stage. Fraying on both ends, however, suggests that you are not taking the time to position your pen correctly at the starting point of your guideline, and that you're just kind of winging it. The thing about confidence is that it's not without its preparation. We draw confidently because we feel we've already done everything we can to assure its success. This doesn't mean success is guaranteed, but there is simply nothing else to be done, and therefore no use varying or hesitating. Oh my god, that's a life lesson I've also learned. If you've done everything you can do to prepare, then you can be confident, because what else can you do? You can't be confident that you will be succeeding. You can be confident that it's the best yet you will be able to get out of it. You prepare for a test, and when it's 2 minutes before the exam, you're sitting down in the classroom already waiting for the test to be handed out. You must be confident because there's nothing else you can do now. You can only trust the process, even though it might not be that good, right? Same thing here. Applies to like everything in life. If I know I messed up a test, I don't worry about it because I know, it is what it is. It is what it's gonna be, man. You know, I've done what I did. Yeah, that's it. So like, don't worry about stuff you cannot change. That's a waste of time. Alright, example homework. Okay. Part 1 is done. Oh, finally. I can draw now. Right, file. New file. Custom document. An A4 page. In this format. And now I need to add a new window. Where's my window? Where's OBS window capture, window capture, window capture? There it is. This is for Krita. This is not Krita. Oh, I forgot it does that sometimes. Wait, Yep. For some reason, Krita does that sometimes, which is very weird. Yeah, Krita doesn't work with window capture. I forgot. I tried it once in OBS before and it didn't work at all. Yeah. So I guess I'll just have to broadcast my whole window. Oh, let's do that then. Weep. Weep, weep. Right, like this. Disable that. Do I have a preset already for Krita? That'd be cool. I don't think I do. Nope. Well, I guess we'll just do this then. Let's move myself to the right. I'm blocking the view. Alright, here we go. It's drawing time. I don't have a OBS scene for this. Therefore, I must use this now. Did I transition yet? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Time to draw. And I need to plug in my tablet first. I forgot to plug it in earlier. Alright, does it work now? Hey, it works now. Oh, we're gonna need... he wants us to use a fine liner. There's probably a fine liner preset here. Yep, it's ready to be used. Which of these looks like a fine liner? I think this one's pretty accurate. Oh wait, this one's definitely a fine liner. Ooh, it's so small. Alright, that's a A4 page. Yeah, that seems fine. Alright, let's stick to one size and not change it. There's a ruler tool. I just don't know where it is. I guess line tool works as well. Alright, let's make a line. And now let's copy that line using my whole arm. It's gonna be awful. Alright, let's see. Attempt number 1. Oh god. Don't know what. Alright. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, doesn't this look just beautiful? Yeah, yes. Oh, it's that looks amazing. Right, number 2. Let's draw this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I'm only supposed to do 8. It's a bit better. It's a bit better, but still hot garbage. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Terrible, terrible, truly terrible. Let's make it shorter. Let's make it shorter. I'm not ready for the longer lines yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess that's a lot better now. I think. I'm not sure. So another one of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That looks a lot better than those. Alright, let's do a few more of those. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It would have been so good without the last line. So that's the exercise I need to follow. Gotta follow 2 pages of this. And I have to say, I accidentally Control Z the line there. Muscle memory kicked in. Yeah, I guess this is how you draw lines. I am really bad at this. I never knew. God. You know, all the confidence I had about my capabilities of drawing, all the little confidence I had, it's gone. It's all gone now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, that's better than this one. This improvement. It's improvement right here. Picasso approved. Yeah, this is how Picasso started actually. Picasso started using a Huion tablet and using Krita, and then he did this for 10 hours a day until he actually started becoming a god, you know? That's how Picasso started drawing. Crazy. No one knows that actually, I don't know why. I think more history books should mention that's how Picasso started drawing. Okay. Let's do this now. Whole page. Yep, the whole page. That's not bad. Okay, that's bad. Okay, that's bad. that's terrible. That's not bad. That's pretty good. This is alright. Okay, that's not good at all. Okay, that's just okay. What is this? Okay, come on. Okay. Well, sometimes they're better than other times, I guess. Okay, pretty good. Terrible. Pretty good. Terrible. Terrible. Okay. 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 Pretty good. This one line is overlapping so much. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't even see where the line is supposed to end. 10. You know, it is something. Right, one more. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why do I keep doing 10? I want to do 8. Right, how about we do with this? He wants me to do an arced one, so I'm going to do an arced one. Right. Okay, no more undoing. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, I'm supposed to use my whole arm. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, you know, I almost replicated this line perfectly. But it is supposed to end right there, not here. You know, slightly terrible. Alright, let's just keep doing straight lines. I am definitely not good enough yet for curved lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That looks better. That looks a lot better, yeah. It's already working its magic. Oh. Yeah, okay, that was terrible again. It's a gamble. Ooh. That is good. Ooh. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh. Alright, let's do two. Yeah, 2 pages of that. Next one's gonna be entirely vertical, not horizontal. What does it look like when you do vertical ones? Oh no. Oh, I'm not that good at. Oh yeah. Next page is gonna be fun with only vertical lines. Next page is gonna be fun. I'll do another one here. There's a lot of space there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, 2 more, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I should slow down. Maybe that's the issue. You know, maybe I'm going too fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm feeling a difference, but not that much of a difference. Okay, let's save it. We're saving it to Dropbox. Lesson 1. Lines. Superimposed 1. This document is 280 megabytes. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's the first one. Did the music? Who stopped the music? New. A4. Alright, second one. Zoom out a bit. Okay, only vertical lines. Let's start very tiny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, look at this. What is this? Oh god. It's terrible. Ah. See, actually want me to do vertical lines. There is not a single vertical line here, so it should be fine if I just do horizontal ones, right? Yeah. Okay, we're not doing any vertical ones. This is horrible. This is not fun. And let's start off small ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know, there's just one misfit here. You know, that one's just not quite there yet. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Decently better. Wow, that's pretty good. Hey, that one's pretty good. What? I'm impressed by myself. It's not too bad, you know. I can already see a clear difference. Oh. I think I have some. Oh, I accidentally undid it twice. No. This reminds me, a year ago, no, 1.5 years ago, right? I was trying to draw, and I was actually on paper because we had no Wi-Fi. I had no computer. There was no power. So I actually did this on just pages. I think I still have the pages somewhere. I could get them out and like show them later on to see like how it looked like a year ago when I first did exercises sort of like this. Because you know, drawing straight lines is actually, everyone knows that that's what you do at the beginning, right? Practice your straight lines. And I remember them being a lot worse than this. That's the full line, full width now. The arc is very visible at the end. Hey, it's not as bad as before. Yeah, I've said it before. How often have I said yet that it's a lot better than before? Pretty often. Take a shot every time I do it and you will die. You will get blackout drunk. You will wake up on the street, you will wake up in a hospital, won't remember your name, and you will be in a country of a language you don't understand. You'll be waking up, you're in Hamburg, you're like drinking beer, you're taking a shot every time I say it's a lot better than before, you know? And then you're just blackout drunk, you wake up and like you look at the nurse and you're like, huh, what happened? Am I okay? And she's like, bonjour. This is what's gonna happen every time you take a shot. If I say something along the lines of, "Oh, this is a little better than before." Oh, what is this line? All of these were such beautiful attempts, and then this line just messed it up. What? Where am I? Konbanwa. 日本語じゃないで That's how it feels like. You wake up and you're like on the opposite side of the world. You're like in Japan, you're in Thailand. You're in India and someone is like harvesting your organs. That's what's gonna happen, boy. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, time for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, look, it's almost a straight line. It looks sort of like the sketch of a banana, you know. Let's make it end here and this. Yeah, look, it's almost a banana. You know, I made a pretty convincing banana by accident. That was another one. Oh no, that's a straight line. Alright, curved line. And now let's repeat that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Almost. You were supposed to watch a Markiplier video. Are you being forced to? Are you being forced to watch a Markiplier video? Are you in the basement of him and he's like, watch all my videos and then I'm gonna quiz you on the content of every single one, and if you get a single one wrong, then I will force you to watch my OnlyFans. Doesn't sound too out of character. I'll be honest. I'm just here doing my draw box exercises to practice drawing. Blink 5 times if you're in danger. Don't worry, help is on your way. Just call the police and just say you want to order pizza, and they'll be like, oh yeah, I want a salami pizza, like the one video. No, you don't understand. I need it for my husband, yeah. I need the pizza for my husband, guys, please. An alternative universe, the police officer who was taking the call did not understand the hell she wanted and just called up on her. Hung up, I mean. Right, thank you. Bye. Have fun. I'll be here all day. Alright, number 2 is done. I'm done with the exercise now. Woohoo! Now let's look at this. That's number 1. File, open recent. Spam post 1. Hey, here's number 1. Here's number 2. Okay, I feel like the curved line is just a lot worse now. What? The curved line became so much worse. But everything else got a lot better. I'm pretty sure. Pretty cool. Alright, first exercise is done. Now I can go back to this. Now we can move on to lesson 2. Oh no, not lesson 2. To the exercise 2. Oh wait, it's already 11:40. What does my calendar say? Huh? Oh, we don't have much time left. Okay, we don't have that much time left. Therefore, we're gonna keep drawing. Yeah, I'm gonna keep drawing. Alright, that took a lot more time than I expected. So let's keep drawing. What's the pen I always use? This one? I forgot what pen I always use because I never change it. Who made this 40? I draw with 8. Seems good enough. I'm working with this. What we need to do before 12 a.m. No, 12 p.m. is fix all of these. These look horrible. We gotta fix that up. So we'll go around, and then after we have done that up, we finished it. We gotta go back to this and add the highlights everywhere. How did I do this? I put like the opacity to that, made that lower. What? Pick this color, lower the opacity, and then just draw away. Draw away and then keep going. Keep going. Yep, looks terrible. But it's supposed to look like that way. So you can keep, right? Low opacity. So you can do the transition. I have no idea how to do this. Maybe I need low opacity. I feel like they need this to be like the second layer. So I'm gonna do that. And then have that cut into it. Let's not draw over the lines here. It's not gonna work out too well. Ah, man. I don't know how people draw with color. I always end up having to do this every time. I wish I wouldn't have to do this. This is such a tedious task. But like, you can instantly see it. It's the issue. I have to do it. Or else it looks terrible. I already fixed it in some places. But not perfectly everywhere. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. You can clearly see it. That's good enough. Now let's go back to the hair. Well, I need to cut into this part. I need to cut this part back into that. And then I need this part to be back. I'm just like spamming and hoping it'll look good at some point. That's my strategy on drawing these. Awesome, right? I wonder how the guy came up in my stream. How do you want to end up, how did you want to watch Markiplier and end up in my stream? How does that happen? I mean, apparently my video got my stream got recommended to him. The question is, how did that happen? What? This is crazy. Low opacity. Alright, the first one is done. First one's all done. Now let's do on this one. Alright, first of all, 100% opacity. Just make a rough outline of how I want it to look like. Yeah, it's gonna be in this area. I get the second color. equal that, and then we can do the opacity thing. Ooh, it doesn't look that good. Alright, how about this? Okay, yes, that looks acceptable, I guess. Definitely not perfect, not at all. But acceptable is good enough. I'm still a beginner, therefore it doesn't need to be perfect. I'm still trying to figure out the whole thing. There's too much I have to figure out right now. Alright, you got 20 more minutes left to finish all the other highlights before we move on to the next. Before I have to do a high intensity interval training workout, which is gonna kill me absolutely. Oh my god. Yep. So start with the outline and get the secondary color. Made it fade in a bit here. Oh, let's get this again. Yeah, I feel like I need to adjust the outline of the hair so there's more space for the gold and for the gold. I need to lower the paintbrush size here. Alright, that's good enough, I think. A bit more here, take secondary color. Fade it. And then take the blue and fade that in. And just keep messing with it until it looks fine. If you really want to go an extra mile, what I can do is I can change the opacity every time I stroke upwards, so it's a smoother transition. But that takes so much time. I can't even imagine doing it. Oh, it looks so messy up in the top. I'm gonna clean that up a bit. It's like a scramble of color here. Alright, that's not good. I just realized not good. I need that to be this thing. Alright, this is decent. I can take it. 3 done. Now, oh, you know what I want to do? I want to have this, like, go around this thing. I feel like that will look cool if I'm gonna do it. Alright. No, okay, I'll clean up a bit here. Yeah, I love cleaning. I love cleaning up on the pixel that didn't get colored in properly. I thought I'd have more time to finish this, but I guess not. Bruh. Changing your face? Nah, man, I can't do that. I was born with this. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it on purpose, I swear. So I'm not doing it on purpose. I can't change my face. I wasn't born with that. I'm not born as a reptile who can do that. I'm not a reptile human. I swear to God. I swear I'm not. I swear I'm normal. I'm not Mark Zuckerberg's descendant. Not like I would know that his descendants can do that. You know. I'm just saying. You know. I have no information of if he can do it either. I'm just guessing. You know. Not to be suspicious or anything. So yeah, don't even worry about it. I would never be able to do that. Right? Yeah. I love cleaning up. It's just my favorite thing to do. Go ahead and color each singular pixel in black. What a wonderful task. It's not tedious at all. Super easy to do. Doesn't take 10 years. Let's go to size 8, no, size 7, and redo that line. Okay, and now I have to do that again. Do these again. And clean that up a bit. And I don't want to do that. This takes so long. Like, why is there a singular white pixel here? Like, oh, I'm on 0.1 pixel size. Oh wait, it's the wrong color. Yeah, make it blue. Like, why is there a singular white pixel there? That doesn't make sense. This reminds me of the time when I first started using Photoshop and I started making edits with it and stuff. And then whenever I had to cut out something, I was like, oh yeah, there's a magnetic lasso tool. Yeah, that's basically for you. You just have to adjust it slightly. And then I spend up adjusting it for 20 minutes until the cutout is actually properly and is actually done proper, and not like selecting random stuff or stuff or stuff that should be in the selection is not selected, like it always does, because it's so unreliable. So this reminds me of fixing the minor mistake, which is gonna cost you 20 minutes. It's just a minor mistake, you know. Just some pixels don't get selected, and all those pixels don't get selected are gonna stick out perfectly, and you're gonna be able to see it every time. Like, look at this. What is this? The entire edge of in here is not being selected. I have to do it manually. It's not done. Now it's done. Now I just have to do this entire part. Oh my god. I'm doing that later. Maybe I'll be doing it off stream. I still need to add highlights to these parts. Let's do that. Din. Outline. Go back, take the secondary color. Lower the opacity. Get in. Come back and forth. Go back and forth all the time. Until it's mixed well. Swirl, 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 mix. So that's a cinch quote from League of Legends here. Oh. This looks terrible. I guess I need to do it like this more. The tip should be really bright. Pretty. It's pretty long, isn't it? Yeah, I'll trim it down a bit. This is way too long. Right, maybe do that thing on the other side. Have the other side be the tip of it. And make sure I don't draw over the edges. Is that good now? Wait, less opacity. Alright, that one's good now. That's good to go. Ooh, it's gonna be difficult. This one's gonna be very difficult. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit. Especially because I need to be careful not to go over the edges here. Alright, it's 12 PM now. 15 minutes, and I have to set up exercise stuff. Gonna have to figure out how to do it even. I don't even know how to do it. Didn't go back that far. I can't hit it. I can't hit the spot. I want it to end here. Come on, please. Okay, I give up. I'm just gonna take whatever comes close. That also matches the white line, the outline. Good enough. Good enough. And how did I do it on the side? Okay, I see. Didn't go back. Got into here. Yeah. It's just rough for now. Just a rough sketch, I guess. Take secondary color and cut into here. I'm gonna take a bigger brush for this. Alright, not that big. Let's go back down small so I can do that. Doesn't even look like a secondary color. Looks like a third color I'm using. Okay, it's all set up. Then in between you're gonna have this color. And now it's time to mix the thing. So it gets that watercolor vibe, you know what I'm talking about. If you mix it properly, it looks like it's made with watercolors. That's what I'm going for. Wait, the middle part is entirely blue. What? Didn't know that. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. And now it starts looking like something. This is definitely too slim though. Oh yeah, the bright yellow part is actually a lot bigger on the other side, so I'm gonna have to copy that. Start even bigger and get smaller quicker. It descends a lot quicker. It starts like with this huge drop. It starts like and then it goes. I have it be more gradual. But it shouldn't be that gradual. It should be a lot sooner. Dude, the music is so calming, I might just fall asleep. Holy shit. The music is so calming. Yo, anyone fell asleep yet to my stream? Yo, once in the chat if you fell asleep because of the music. Right now. Damn, you're asleep right now? That's crazy. Yo, how is sleep? How's sleep like right now? Hoping you're having a good dream right now. I see what the issue is. This is a lot more. The tip of it is a lot more, you know, more pointy than it is here. And I know how to fix it. I just go and draw into it and then make this go around. Wow, so good. Low the opacity again. It's gotta be a better mix of colors. I gotta mix them more. Yeah, you're relaxing in your sleep. Damn, that's crazy. It's crazy how some people can just like sleep while they talk, you know? Maybe it's telepathy. No one knows. Science has yet to figure out how people are able to talk in their sleep. Yeah, back to fixing the wrong coloring. Gotta be careful not to destroy the fading I have done here too. Gotta do it very gradually. Go down in pixel size and just color this one pixel right there. This pixel needs work. So does these. Nope, this one and these two. Yeah, I love working with singular pixels. So fun. I have 5 more minutes. I wanted to finish all the highlights today. Guess what I have done? Not finished all the highlights. I've done a few, I guess. Ah, shit, I still need to do those. But it's progress. Progress is progress. I don't complain about progress. It's a rule, you'd never complain about progress. If there's a progress, if there's any progress, then progress is progress. Easy. Easy as that. I'm actually starting to get sleepy from this music, bro. What is this? This is the most sleep-inducing music ever. Sweet dreams. Just gonna finish that up. Anyway, I did edit stuff today. It's good enough. I'll do it tomorrow off stream. Yeah. Now it's almost quarter past 12, and I gotta get back to. I gotta get back to my schedule. What does my schedule say? My schedule is saying that torture, open bracket, exercise, closed bracket, is starting in 15 minutes. I guess I'll... Boop. Alright, see ya in 15 minutes. Oh. No. Bro, can you hear me now? Is it fixed? I hate Windows. Bro, do I have to do it again? Oh, I have to go. Oh my god, my hands. Hold on. I'll be back in a second. I'll be back in a second. Oh my god. I'm dying. Help me. I hope my laptop I'm finished. It's at 20% right now. Might be close. Oh god. I told you there will be technical difficulties. I only lost like 3 minutes without audio.
45 seconds.
Oh shit. What the fuck is that? Bro, how?
Then go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Switch. All the way down, all the way up.
Hello guys, what's poppin', guys?
Squeeze your core. Now this is an
What's poppin', guys?
exercise.
Y'all good?
We're
Y'all having
burning
fun?
Calories, and as you can see, it's more like an active rest. But we're still keeping up the intensity. We're still moving. That's time. And we're building muscles simultaneously and engaging more muscles as well. Now the next exercise we're going to go into is going to be a Russian twist. Let's go ahead and take a seat. So we're going to bring our feet up, wrists tight together, legs straight, core tight, side. Keep it going.
I can't do that, bro.
Keep your legs straight. You can try bending them, but the straighter your legs are, the more you're engaging your core.
Bro, what?
After this exercise, we're halfway there. Keep it up, guys. Let's go. Last 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, let's get back up. Next exercise we're going to get into, we're going to bring up the intensity with switching lunges. Now, this is a plyo exercise, meaning that we're going to be jumping, switching in between our lunges. So if you can't jump, you can always just walk it out, come back up, walk it out. For everyone else, I want you switching.
Dude.
Keep your core tight, hands up.
How am I supposed to jump in this? Fuck. Bro. I hate this so much.
Here we go.
I can't keep fucking balance, bro.
3, 2, 1. All right, let's get back down on the ground. Go ahead, take a second, catch your breath.
Bro, I hate
Push up side to side.
Bro.
So go ahead and take a second.
The fuck is this, advanced torture? Dog.
You're gonna go push up,
Wait, what? Push up?
side to side, do a push up, and so forth. If you can't do a push up, just move side to side. You can also do this on an elevated surface if you want to do a push up, but yet don't have the strength. As you build your strength, you can lower the elevated surface. Eventually, you build the strength to do it just like this. 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whew. I'm already dripping in sweat. Next exercise we're gonna get into.
Did you just say he's already dripping sweat? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro!
And then we just have 2 more exercises. So hang in there. Let's go for some jumping jacks at your own pace.
Already? I can't even get up.
Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right. Next we have in and out.
Fucking legs, bro.
Wo sich deine Luftadresse wie von selbst einträgt. Wo deine Tabs überall sind, wo du bist. Wo du surfen kannst ohne Angst vor Phishing. It's no place like Chrome.
Have renewable solutions to help you reduce the carbon footprint.
What the fuck is he saying?
Woodmaster.com offers the strong wall.
The fuck is he saying?
How we at Concept Nester can help you make the switch
Ah.
to today.
Let me skip the ad.
And one last exercise to go.
Ah,
Let's get down to a push position.
the break's already over?
We're gonna jump in, we're gonna jump out. If you're just getting started, do little jumps. Let's go for it. 45 seconds. Everything you got. Squeeze your core, squeeze your arms, squeeze your grip.
I can't breathe, bro.
Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, we're down to the last final exercise. That's going to be side to side jump squats. absolute beginner, you can go ahead and swap.
Ay, shit, it's almost done.
I want to see you give it everything you got. If you're feeling fatigued, of course you can just do less of a jump, more of a hop. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Whew. There we go. Already drank some sweat in just 10 minutes. Burning way more calories than the treadmill and simultaneously building muscle. And because we had high intensity interval training, we're going to continue to burn additional calories throughout the day, even after we finish working out. Getting us way more shredded and closer to our goals on a daily basis. So if you enjoyed the video, definitely smash that like button. Leave a comment down below.
Fucking smash that like button, guys. Smash the fucking like button.
Friend that wants to work out to replace the treadmill.
Smash the like button. Hit the notification bell. Buy my merch.
Make sure to go to ThenX.com.
Follow me on Twitch.
Sign up and become a member.
Support me on Patreon.
Workout programs, technique guides,
And don't forget to sign up to NordVPN using code ChrisArea for 5% off for the next 30 seconds.
workouts with you everywhere. Enjoy the millions of other
You also get 1 month for free.
videos and you haven't subscribed to the channel already, make sure you hit that subscribe
Make sure you hit the subscribe button
every single Sunday.
every single Sunday.
And if you comment within the first 30 minutes of any upload, you always have a chance to win some free ThenX gear.
Always
More of my content is
give
here
here.
on my blog channel. That's youtube.com.
Yep.
And make sure you follow me on Instagram.
Fucking smash that like button, boys.
I always do some type of giveaway. If you want a chance to be a part of that, make sure you follow me on IG. And with that said,
Follow me on Instagram, bro.
mad love.
Follow me on TikTok, bro. Buy my merch. Sign my petition. Vote in the elections. Make me the president. Sign up to my newsletter. Give me an email. Give me your credit card. Alright, guys. Fuck no, bro. Stop. Stop. Not another one, bro. Not another one. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Okay, guys. I'll be taking a break. Bye-bye. I'll be back in. I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to take a shower. Oh. I'll be showering and then we're gonna after the shower we are cooking.
Now it should work. I think. Awesome. Oh, fucking hell. Now I need to go up again. Be right back. Hello, people! Woo! I am back. Hi, it's time for cooking, yeah? It's time for cooking. Awesome cooking stream. I need ingredients. First of all, we're gonna do the thing that takes the most amount of time. We need to make a tortilla, which I don't know how to do. So we're going to watch a YouTube video. Self-made tortilla.
Das Google Pixel 7 Pro.
Yes, I love Google Pixel 7 Pro. Oh my god. I can't skip the ad.
Nice. Bring kleine Details groß raus. Mit dem Google Pixel 7 Pro.
Isekai Quartet movie? What?
One of the secrets to true happiness and childhood
Another
joy
one?
is a
Another?
warm, fresh, soft, handmade flour tortilla. And luckily, that only takes 5 ingredients in about 25 minutes, so, yeah.
Does this work? Can I line up against this? Let's go, we're watching cooking tutorial. How long is this B-roll working? Released yesterday, I'm going to watch the what?
Homemade flour tortillas. Just insanely easy to do. A little surprised that I found out about, but a viewer of mine, Suhan, decided to go ahead and make a Reddit page for me. I'm not really very well versed in Reddit. The link will be in the description, you know, all that blah, 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 blah. Also, my Instagram and Twitter will be down there. Thank you.
Hit the
In
like
United
button,
States,
smash
at
the
least,
subscribe button, hit the
most
notification bell.
restaurants that are serving anything with a taco or a tortilla
my
or
merch.
whatever, they're probably
Support me
not making
Patreon.
those tortillas back there. But when it
Sign
comes
the
to
petition.
tortillas, there is a massive
Sign up
difference
to
between a
NordVPN
fresh
using
made
code,
tortilla and an already made tortilla.
using
Trust
code
me,
cock and balls.
if you know, you know. Now with that said, let's do this, shall we?
So I know what you're
It's
thinking,
been-
why is this white boy trying to teach
it's
us
been
how to
long.
make tortillas? And look, I'm not claiming for this to be nearly as good as something that you would find in Mexico, but it is 100 times better than any commercial tortilla that you're going to get at most restaurants. So, you're going to start with 2.5 cups or 346 grams of all-purpose flour. To that, you're going to add 1
Okay, let me get some flour. First of all. Where's the flour? Is this all purpose? Type 4 or 5? Is that all purpose? Bro, how are they gonna make an Isekai Quartet movie? I don't get it. What the fuck do you mean movie? That shit don't work. What? A movie? How? I don't get it. How can you... How? What? It's Isekai Quartet, bro. That's... How do you make a movie about that, dude? What the fuck? I don't think we have something that's called all-purpose flour. We just have that one type of flour. It should be good enough. What else do I need?
teaspoon or 6 grams of fine sea salt. Then start whisking so that you realize that you forgot to add the baking powder.
Baking powder. Okay.
I think we've got that. Baking powder. Hold on, where's the baking powder? Oh, fuck! Is that bad? I don't know what happened, but it happened. Okay, I got the baking powder. Oh shit, someone's coming home. What the fuck? My mom came home. What? Bro, my mom came home. She says he's not gonna be home the whole day. It's fine. I won't be disturbed. It's fine. I also did not destroy the kitchen. The kitchen destroyed itself. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Okay, what's the next thing we need?
1.5 teaspoons or 6 grams of baking powder. Give that a good whisk in slow motion. To that mixture, add 3 tablespoons or 33 grams of lard. Now, you can get
What
lard
is
from all
that?
different
What's
places. I recommend
lard?
my own.
Huh? Okay, but what's lard? Literally, what's lard? What is lard in German? I don't have that. Wait. Grease? Wait, it's like butter? Cooking lard substitute. Butter. Okay, I can use butter. It's fine. I got butter. What's the next thing?
Out from some of the pork fat back from the sausage video. Then I ended up cold smoking it, so smoked pork fat tortillas can't go wrong with that. But of course, you can also use vegetable oil. Then just toss the flour.
I got
mixture with the
vegetable oil.
fat.
Olive oil should be fine, right? Bro, I don't know what the words he just said meant. Oh my god. Alright. Next up.
It in between your fingers and thumbs until you kind of get an even sort of cornmeal looking texture with the flour. To that mixture, you're going to add 3/4 cup plus 1 tablespoon or 189 milliliters of warm water. Not hot, just warm. Then give that a mix.
190 milliliters. Do I have a cup? Do I have a measuring cup? Do you have a measuring cup? Anywhere? Anywhere? Do we not have a measuring cup? It's not in here. It's not in here. Oh shit, my mom's coming back.
Alright, we're back. I've got a measuring cup. Oh my gosh, she's calling me again. No more interruptions. I love technical issues.
Turn it out onto a work surface and begin kneading it for a couple of minutes until it begins to turn smooth. Once it's nice and elastic and smooth, cover it with a damp kitchen towel and let it rest for 10 minutes.
What does damp
Once
mean?
it's rested, give it a nice little spank. Then divide it into 16 even pieces, which if you have a scale, is going to be about 35 grams per piece. You guys already know how I feel about kitchen scales. It's a good idea because every piece is going to be so gosh darn even if you do that.
I don't
Once
have
you've divided all of them, roll
I don't
each
have a
piece
kitchen
into a
scale.
ball. Yeah, a ball.
Do
Before
you
we
need a
roll these
scale?
out, heat a cast iron skillet or a comal over medium-high heat until
Alright,
very
we're not
hot.
there
You
yet.
need this sort of cornmeal-looking texture with the flour.
And what do I need to do?
If you know, it's flour. To that, you're gonna good as something you would find in Mexico, but it is 100 times better than any commercial tortilla that you're gonna get at most restaurants. So you're gonna start with 2.5 cups or 346 grams.
And 2.5 cups. I've got cups. We have cups. Let's start the cooking. Let's start the cooking. How do I need to set this up? How do I need to set this up so you can see it? Alright, that's fine. Alright, alright, what's he saying? 2.5 cups?
Of all-purpose flour. To that, you're gonna
Alright, I got flour. Here, we have 1 cup here. That's 1 cup. And we have another cup. It's like half a cup. And now we need a half cup. This is 1/4, this is 1/3, this is half a cup. Alright, add that. Now that we've got flour everywhere, what's the next step?
1 teaspoon or 6 grams of fine sea salt, then
1 teaspoon of sea salt. I don't have sea salt. Normal salt. Come on, salt is salt, come on. Is it gonna come out? Alright, here we have 1 teaspoon. Oh my god, I'm being cold. Alright.
whisking so that you realize that you forgot to add the baking powder, and 1.5 teaspoons or 6 grams of baking powder.
1.5 teaspoons or 6 grams. This is 15 grams, so like 1/3 of it. Shit, baking powder is everywhere. Shit. Okay. 1 teaspoon.
How much of this is a teaspoon? What happens if I add too much? This should be a teaspoon. It doesn't feel like a teaspoon. There's still so much inside. I'm just gonna add a bit more. Alright, let's add a... So there was a bit... Maybe there was too much baking powder. Whatever. Counted, right? Counted. Next step.
Give that a good whisk in slow motion. To that, make sure add 3 tablespoons.
Do you have a whisk thing? Oh, good. Camera, don't fall down. A whisk. What's a whisk? How do I see a whisk? Oh, I got it. There it is. Alright, close it. It's in the back. Oh, fuck me. Don't slow me down. Don't fall down. Don't fall down. Also, my mom just screamed in the background that someone shit in the basement. A little cat moment. Okay, stop whisking. Wait, how much do I have to whisk in slow motion?
Flour. To that, you're going to add 1 teaspoon or 6 grams of fine sea salt, then start whisking so that you realize that you forgot to add the baking powder, and 1.5 teaspoons or 6 grams of baking powder. Give that a good whisk in slow motion. To that, make sure add 3 tablespoons or 33 grams of lard. Now, you could get lard from a lot of different places. I rendered my own out from some of the pork fat back from the sausage video. Then I ended up cold smoking it, so, you know, smoked pork fat tortillas. Can't go wrong with that. But of course, you can also use vegetable oil. Then just toss the flour, make sure with the fat, rubbing it in between your fingers and thumb.
Wait, how much?
I rendered my
How
own.
much vegetable
Forgot to
oil?
add the baking powder and 1.5 teaspoons or 6 grams of baking powder.
Wait, 1.5 teaspoons? Wait, that means I need to add more. Okay, that's way too much. Actually, that's way too much. Oops. It's not gonna be that bad. Come on. Can't go. It's not like I'll burn my kitchen down from making horrible tortillas, right? That will not happen ever. I'll be fine. How much vegetable oil do you need?
Give that a good whisk in slow motion. To that, make sure add 3 tablespoons or 33 grams of lard. Now, you could get
3 tablespoons? Tablespoons?
Forgot to add the baking powder and 1.5 teaspoons or 6 grams of baking powder. Give that a good
I don't
whisk
get
in
it.
slow motion. To that, make sure add 3 tablespoons or 33 grams.
3 tablespoons? That's so much. Seriously? 3 tablespoons? Alright, there's 1. There's 2. There's 3. That's so fucking much. Dude, 3 tablespoons? Who came up with 3 tablespoons? Jesus.
Of lard.
I'll keep whisking.
Now, you can get lard from a lot of different places. I rendered my own out from some of the pork fat back from the sausage video. Then I ended up cold smoking it, so, you know, smoked pork fat tortillas. Can't go wrong with that. But of course, you can also use vegetable oil. Then just toss the flour, making sure with the fat, rubbing it in between your fingers and thumbs until you kind of get an even sort of cornmeal looking texture with the flour. To that, make sure you're going to add 3/4 cup plus
Wait,
1
I can't stop the
tablespoon
video, my
or
hands are dirty now.
189 milliliters of warm water. Not hot, just warm. Then give that a mix by hand until it comes together as a dough. Turn it out onto a work surface and begin kneading it for a couple of minutes until it begins to turn smooth.
Guys, I'm not
Nice
done
and
yet.
elastic and smooth. Cover it
Can't
with
I
a
pause the
damp
video?
towel and let it rest for 10 minutes. Once it's rested, give it a nice little spank. Then divide it into 16 even
Give it a
pieces,
what?
which if you have
Give
a
it a
scale is
spank?
going to be about 35 grams per piece. You guys already know how I feel about kitchen scales. It's a good idea because every piece is going to be so gosh darn even if you do that. Once you've divided all of them, roll each piece into a ball. Yeah, a ball. Before we roll these out, heat a cast iron skillet or a comal over medium-high heat until very hot. You need this thing screaming to properly cook these. If you have an infrared thermometer, it'll be about 5
Yo, how do I
degrees
pause the
Fahrenheit, 2
video
minutes
if I
degrees
can't use my
Celsius. To roll
hands?
these out, you're gonna first lightly flour a work surface, then lightly flour your ball, gently flatten your ball with your palm, and sort of just get the shape started. Then
Yeah, how
using
long
a
do I need
rolling
to do
pin,
this now?
gently roll it into a disc shape until it's about 1/8 of an inch thick. If it won't roll out, then let the balls rest for about 5 minutes. Haha. Also, a cool trick to keep the circles even is to roll down, quarter turn the dough, roll down again, and then just keep repeating that to follow around the perimeter of the tortilla, and it should be relatively circular. Now,
Okay, so how long do I need to do this again?
until you kind of get an even sort of cornmeal looking texture with the flour.
I don't know what cornmeal looks like, so I'm gonna do that. Let me add some music. We love music, right? I love copyright. We love copyright. Alright, here we go. Chill music. The master of cooking. Yeah, it's my own cooking show. How do you feel about that? Until it's a fine substance. There are like a few chunks in there, so I guess I gotta do that until the chunks are gone. How much of this am I supposed to spill over the table? Like all of it? I feel like there's an infinite amount of chunks. Do I give up on making it move and just do it? Let me get the whisk again, maybe that helps. Oh, that's so flour everywhere, bro. How do I remove the chunks? Yeah, I'm so good at cooking, holy shit. There's so many chunks in there. I give up. I give up. I give up. I fucking give up on this. Alright, how much water do I need to add now?
to that mixture, you're gonna add 3/4 of a cup plus 1 tablespoon.
3/4 of a cup plus 1 tablespoon of warm water, right?
189 milliliters of warm water. Not
Wait, how many cups again? Oh, my memory, bro.
the flour mixture with the fat, rubbing it in between your fingers and thumbs until you kind of get an even sort of cornmeal looking texture with the flour. To that mixture, you're gonna add 3/4 of a cup plus 1 tablespoon.
3/4 of a cup. So like half and 1/4 of warm water. That's half. And then slightly less than half. Okay, that's half of half. That's a quarter, and then slightly more. Fuck. Yeah, that seems good. Alright, what now?
Spoon or 189 milliliters of warm water. Not hot, just warm. Then give that a mix by hand until it comes to
Give it a mix by hand. You know what that means? More music time, bros. Sticky. I love sticky hands. You guys watch JoJo's? Is this what they mean when they say sticky finger?
Oh my god, this feels horrible. This feels nasty. Oh, I'm spilling so much flour. I love cooking. I love cooking. Bro, I want to get this off my hand. I feel like I need to add more water. I'm adding more water. Hold on, let me get off! Get off! Man. I didn't do it. But the flour. How did I get this off my hand? This is why I never bake. That's why I'm a cook, not a baker. Jesus, it won't come off. I give up, I'm just adding water now with dirty hands. I'm adding another cup. No, another half cup. Okay, now I may have added too much. Okay, I might have actually been just too much. So how do I do it properly? Is this how I do it properly? Just like throw it around in the thing. Yep, that was definitely too much water. Ah, it'll be fine. A little pro tip I learned when I was living on a budget. I made just some regular like omelets, regular scrambled eggs and stuff, and I poured a bit of flour over them to give it a bit more of taste, and it worked surprisingly well. Isn't it supposed to become like one giant mass instead of like this? Is it because I added too much water? What is this? This feels gross. So gross. This actually just feels horribly gross. Uh-oh. I can't. Oh my god, what is my fucking what? Get all off my hands. That must have been enough, right? That must have been enough. No, just trying to get it off my hands. Get it back into the thing. Get back. Go away from me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, please. Jesus. Do I like waste all of it by throwing it away if I can't get it away from my hands and just like wash it down the drain? What do I do? Do I eat it? Do I just eat it raw? Can you eat flour raw? Is that dangerous? I don't know. It's not dough, so it shouldn't be a problem. So like I'm gonna get some egg infection or something. Can I? Yeah, this looks horribly disgusting. It tastes decent though. Dough. The dough tastes decent though. It tastes like liquid tortilla. Wow. Well, how do I clean up my hand so I can keep working with it? Let me wash my right hand at least. As long as my right hand's clean, I can keep watching this video and see what I have to do.
Together as a dough, turn it out onto a work surface and begin kneading it for a couple of minutes until it begins to turn smooth. Once
Fuck. I need to get this out now. I need to get this out of the thing now. How am I gonna do that? What? Do I just like... Get out! Get out! Out! Get out! Or do they like fucking do this? Come on. Also, what does kneading mean? Is that like where I put it, where I make it one ball? Where I like form it into a ball? Is that thing? Is that what kneading means? I don't know. I never know. Oh, how do you... Bro, this is so... I feel like I definitely did something wrong. I definitely did something wrong. Oh my god. I can't get it out. It sticks to my hands so much. Jesus. Jesus. Alright, get back. Get back. Whew. Like, how am I supposed to clean this? To just like flick it onto that thing? Sort of works. But there's still more in there. I'm never getting all of it out. Like, it's impossible for me to get all of it out, I'm pretty sure. Therefore, I'm not gonna do all of it, just most of it. Almost done. Almost done. Alright, this bit. And there's this bit remaining. And then, okay, now I start kneading it. Time to turn on the music again. Where's the music? Am I supposed to eat this? I don't think I am. I don't care. No, I'm not washing my hands. I need to eat now. Whatever that means. Oh god. Yeah, this doesn't work. This is way too sticky. What did I do wrong? Thank you for checking by. But just in case, do you know why my dough is so sticky? I can't work with it. It's too sticky to work with it. Do you happen to know what the reason is? Hey, turn up the volume on this. Dude, people are so nice, man. They're like, oh, I can't come by for long, but you know, Merry Christmas and have fun. And I'm like, oh damn, oh, you didn't even have to say that. Holy shit, I love you. People are so nice. Yeah. Oh God. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay, what does the man say afterwards to do?
It's nice and elastic and smooth. Cover it with. Then just toss the flour mixture with the fat, rubbing it in between your fingers and thumbs until you kind of get an even.
Dude, it sounds so easy when he says it.
Flour. To that mixture, you're gonna add 3/4 of a cup plus 1 tablespoon or 189 milliliters of warm water. Not hot, just warm. Then give that a mix by hand until it comes together as a dough. Turn it out onto a work surface and begin kneading it for a couple of minutes until it begins to turn smooth. Once it's nice and elastic,
Until it begins to turn smooth? When the fuck is it supposed to turn smooth? Huh? Jesus, bro, when is this supposed to turn smooth? Is this ever supposed to turn smooth? Bro, I'm gonna be here forever. I'm gonna be here forever. It doesn't turn smooth. It's like the thing from Venom. It's like the thing from Venom. It moves like that, bro. I wonder if they use that for a movie. What is that? The symbiotism, the thing. I wonder if they just use this shit to animate it. Does this even classify as a web surfeit? It should, right? It means it's. Wait, the dough on my right hand. That did harden now. You need to stop like kneading this. So let me make it like one big ball. Let me make it one last big ball and then just let it sit there for a bit. Come on. Stick. Like stick. Oh, not on my hand. On the rest of you, bro. Bro, stop sticking my hand. This is an experience. This is an eye-opening experience. I feel a bit closer to enlightenment. I'm done. I'm washing my hands. I can't do it anymore. This is after 3. Right, all the flour is gone, I think. Do I not just let it sit there to have it harden? Is that what I do? Right. Get a drink.
a lot of water. So I just let it sit there. What do I do? It's still not done. Well, I guess in the meantime, we can do something else, right? Oh, well, what are we gonna do? We have. I actually forgot to mention it. What are the recipes we're doing today? Number 1, we're doing tortillas. Number 2, we're doing tortillas and then we're doing tacos actually. Number 2, apple with like an apple, sliced apple with peanut butter. And number 3, guess what number 3 is? That's right, the banana bread. It's banana bread with chocolate chips. Wait, when is this gonna? Do I need to like expose it to heat? Cause like my hand's warm, right? So maybe if it's hard on my hand because my hand's warm. I'll expose it to heat. There's like a fan here. We're just blowing it. I don't know. What do I do? Let me Google it. How do I make? Let me Google it. How to make dough less sticky. Need more flour. Okay, I need more flour actually. Okay, so I just pour some flour here. I pour more flour on it, and then it's working. It's working. I need to roll it in the flour. Yeah! Oh my god, I'm doing it! I'm like baking now. Holy shit! Finally! Why did no one tell me this? Oh, that's the hidden. Time to add the flour. Never before seen technique of adding flour to your dough. The like inside of it is still really fucking sticky. So how do I fix that? Do I add even more flour? Is that what I do? Just keep adding flour until I'm satisfied? Or is it fine for the dough to be sticky when you like, pull it apart? I think it shouldn't be that sticky. No, I'm adding more flour. Yeah. I pull it apart and drop it in there. Yeah. Kneading it. I messed up. Come on, take the flour. Absorb all of it. You piece of garbage. Absorb all the flour. You dough. You're not even a human being. You're dough. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about being called dough? You dough. Eh? Eh?
What do you feel about that, yeah? Not so tough now, are you? Yeah, well, that's what I thought, yeah. What a prick, yeah? Get off me. More flour. There's not such a thing as not enough flour, I guess. Roll in the flour. So sticky still. Oh, that's too much. That's too much flour. There's gotta be too much now. Oh god. How did I end up with so much flour? I make small bits and cover all of them in the flour individually, and I can bump them together again. Can I even get them back together? Hey, get in there. Get it off me. At least now I can get it off me. I'm gonna be here all day. At this rate. And he said it's gonna take only 25 minutes, and it's taking like 30 years already. It's been like almost an hour already. This is what they mean when they say spank the fucking dough. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. Show him who's boss, bro. We have a ball, bro. Let's go. Progress. Okay, next step. Right, next step. I'm ready. Well, boy. Next step, next step, next up.
Cover it with a damp kitchen towel and let it rest for 10 minutes.
Guys, what does damp mean? What does damp mean? He told me to cover it in a damp kitchen towel. What does damp mean? Damp. Damp meaning. Slightly wet. How do you get a slightly wet towel? How? To like make my hands wet and be like, here we go, towel. Like, is this what I do? Make my hands wet and then is this how you make a towel damp? And then put it over the dough.
nice little spank, then divide it into 16 even until it begins to turn smooth. Once it's nice and elastic and smooth, cover it with a damp kitchen towel and let it rest for 10 minutes.
Right,
Once
10 minutes rest, yeah? 10 minutes rest. It's time for 10 minutes of rest, guys. We love 10 minutes of rest. What do I do for 10 minutes, bro? Okay, we have 10 minutes, time for fucking Clash Royale attacks, okay? Right, we have 10 minutes. Time for some of that Clash Royale, right? Oh, fall down again. I don't care about the giant snowball. Alright, 10 minutes of rest. It's okay, so when it's 55, when the clock is 55, keep going. Now time to destroy some kids. Alright. I'm getting him. Goblins? He thinks goblins are gonna save him, guys. Imagine freaking goblins are going to save you. How does he have so many skeletons and why? This is a trade I'll take every day of the week. He's a prince again? You just rotate his entire deck in like 3 seconds. Alright, Hog Rider. Yeah, my witch count as AoE. It's like an anti-Inferno Dragon deck. The amount he has is insane. Double elixir, boys. I'm winning this. He keeps doing this combo. No! Connection lost! No, please. I won! I did not see that I won. Did he give up? I'm just so good. And what time is it? 49, 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes and it's done. Jump. Okay. How about we listen to some bangers while we wait for the dough to finish? How about this? Cuchito by Killjoy. Good song. Is it done yet? Right. It should be fine now. Let's continue. Alright, give it a nice little spank.
Which, if you have a scale, it's going to be about 35 grams per piece.
Do I have a scale? Let me look. Do I have a scale? Nope, that's not a scale. That's not a scale either. Ooh, there's not a scale either here. No, don't have a scale. Let me do it one more time. Okay. Is that done? Yeah, it's like crumbly. Should be good. How do I divide it? Who the fuck put this? What is this? Ceramic straw? Eh? Oh wait, I need to put this back here. I need to put it back here. Here. Now I need something to divide the things into pieces. Yeah, good.
Into 16? Well, what do you mean into 16, bro? 16 is so much.
Like... I'm gonna do it with 13 actually, because I need bigger ones. One. Two. Three. Music is weird to listen to while you're conscious. Normally I listen to it unconsciously, you know what I mean? So it's kind of that horror movie vibe, bro. Yeah, no, that works better. Oh, yeah, that works better. What do I have now? It's crazy how uneven my bits are. We need a kitchen scale, Jesus. Okay, I'm cutting off tentacles from an octopus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, me, come on. 9! I got 9 now. 10. 11. 12. 13. No, a bit more. 14, I guess? 15. And on this one's a 16 for what? Cut a bit of it out and give it to the smallest one.
Okay, cut out another bit of it and give it to the smallest one. This one's too big, so I'm gonna cut out a bit of this and give it to that one. So this one's still way too big, so I'm gonna cut out a chunk of this one to give it to that one. Are these even now? Dude, this one is massive. What? I'm cutting up another bit. I don't know, this one's small. This one's still too big. Oh. Get to that one. So we got. This one's still very small. I need to keep adding stuff onto it, bro. Crazy. This greedy ass ball. So keeps asking for my attention, my resources. It's not know I am broke. These are about even, right? Come on, they are about even. They're about even. Next step.
Because every piece is going to be so gosh darn even if you do that. Once you've divided all of them, roll each piece into a ball. Yeah, a ball. Before we roll the...
Okay, time to roll into a ball. Make it a nice ball. Damn, this is fun. Dude, rolling thing is fun. Yeah. How's your guys' Christmas going so far? Have you got... Fuck! Have you received your presents yet? I'm gonna open my presents later, in like 3 hours, I think. Hey, here we go. Next one. This is so chill. Just rolling a ball, you know how it is. This one's more like an egg. Let me make it a ball. Still more like an egg or whatever. Dude, it's Orlando. Holy shit. Orlando told me. Balls. My balls are itchy, yo. If we hit 20,000 subscribers to stream, I'm gonna do a shaving my balls stream. How do you feel about that? I'm gonna shave my balls on camera, bro, and I'm gonna slap them after I'm done. Yeah. Soon to be done with my rolling. My JK rolling. I get it. Get it? JK roll. It's just like a name. Get it? Get it? Get it? Rolling. Get. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot what's even gonna be inside of the taco. Like, homie, what's gonna be in the taco I'm doing? I have not looked at the recipe in the last 24 hours, bro. The last time I looked at the recipe was last stream. Like, damn. I can't remember it. I think it was like, I think there was egg as an ingredient, but that's all I remember. That's all I remember.
Does someone know why some doughs need like eggs and why some don't? I thought every dough has like egg as an ingredient, but apparently they don't. Someone know why? What is the egg doing inside of the dough? Man, I should put away all the ingredients I'm done with. I don't need olive oil anymore. I can put that away before I spill it. Olive oil is expensive. Salt, I'll probably need salt later. Measuring cups, maybe. Baking powder. What does baking powder taste like? What is this? Alright, I'm never bro. Bro, what does baking powder taste like that? What? Holy moly. I lost one. Okay. Alright, Tommy. What is it now? What do you want me to... Cool.
Das Google Pixel 7 Pro.
Guys, do you like the Google 7 Pixel Pro? Google Pixel 7 Pro? Do you like the Pixel 7 Google Pro? Do you like the Pro Google 7 Pixel? With an unskippable ad? With an unskippable fucking
Kleine
ad?
Details groß raus. Mit dem Google Pixel 7 Pro und Makrofokus.
What are the secrets to true? The dough, roll 35 grams per piece. Comb all over medium-high heat until because every piece is going to be so gosh darn even if you do that. Once you've divided all of them, roll each piece into a ball. Yeah, a ball. Before we roll these out, heat a cast iron skillet or a comb all over medium-high heat until
Cast iron skillet. What the fuck is a cast iron skillet? Someone fucking explain to me, the fuck is a cast iron skillet? Alright, time to Google it. Cast iron skillet translation. Yeah, I'm squatting every time I Google something. Is that just... Eh? That's just a frying pan? Is a frying pan a skillet? Yes, they are. What the fuck? Hey, why is it called that? Is that some? Hey, it's like what the cool kids call it. We have a fucking cast iron skillet, flying iron cast pan.
very hot. You need this thing because every piece is going to by hand until it comes together as a dough. Turn it. Once it's rested, give it a nice little spank. Then divide it into 16 even pieces, which if you have a scale, it's going to be about 35 grams per piece. You guys already know how I feel about kitchen scales. It's a good idea because every piece is going to be so gosh darn even if you do that. Once you've divided all of them, roll each piece into a ball. Yeah, a ball. Before we roll these out, heat a cast iron skillet or a comb all over medium-high heat until very hot. You need this thing.
until very hot.
Screaming to properly cook these. If you have an infrared thermometer, it'll be about 500 degrees Fahrenheit or 260 degrees
Oh, Fahrenheit, I thought.
Celsius. To roll these out, you're gonna first lightly flour a work surface, then lightly flour your ball, gently
I flour my work surface. And like this.
flatten your ball with your palm and sort of just get the shape started. Then using a rolling pin, gently roll it into a disc shape until it's about 1/8 of an inch thick. If it won't roll out, then let the balls rest for about 5 minutes. Haha. Also, a cool trick to keep the circles even is to roll down, quarter turn the dough, roll down again, and then just keep repeating that to fall around the perimeter of the tortilla. Yeah, and it should be relatively circular. Now, once you've rolled out...
Alright, let's do that now. I need mom's punisher. I need mother's punishing tool for this. Alright, let's get. Wait. This is not a... Bro, what is this? This is like a chip? No, you stick on the surface. You stick on the... No, you stick on the surface. No, you're supposed to stick on the surface. Please. Brrr. And then quarter turn. And do it again. Dude, this is not gonna be big enough for my... What the fuck, bro? This is way too small. I need a 20... Dude, I need one with 10 centimeters radius, bro. This is like 5. I guess I'll just halve it by... I'm gonna halve my bolts and have them all be bigger now. Bro. I'm gonna halve my bolts. I really just said that. I'm going to halve my bolts. I like English language, thank you so much. Now I need to roll them again. Fuck, man. Hey, it's a ball. 3 more. Actually 4 more. I told you guys, cooking isn't that difficult. Like, you just have to follow the instructions, something are working, and you're googling what's not working, and then it's fucking works, bro. It's so easy. You thought I couldn't make dough, guys. You thought I couldn't make dough. Right? Almost the last one. And now to make this one into a massive one. You do twists and turns until it's like all the same thing. What is it called? A hydrogenous mass? Something like that. An androgynous mass? What it's called? Well, it's inseparable, and
and set probably. Right. Now make it flat with my palm. Give it like sort of a shape. Roll it out. And keep turning it after everything. I wish I could have just bought them in the store, but they didn't have any. Instead I'm doing them by hand and I keep messing up. Oh, stop sticking to the thing. Stop! Stop. Do we need more flour now? It keeps sticking. And just keep going. Make it as fucking thin as possible. Gotta hit that 10 centimeter radius. Dude, this is so exhausting. I need to do this like 8 times. What the fuck? It's already so thin, I'm scared it's gonna break the next time. Dude, how long can I keep extending this? Dude, I'm so scared to just pull it slightly and it's gonna break. It's kind of loud, isn't it? Is this big enough? It's big enough yet. Oh. I can do it a few more times. I can go around once more, I think. Dude, I'm so scared it's gonna break. It's so uneven, it's insane. Hey, it's done! The first one's done! What's the guy saying now? Motherfucker said tortilla. He just said tortilla.
And it should be relatively circular. Now, once you've rolled out that there tortilla, carefully
Tortilla.
transfer it to your skillet and let it cook for about 30 seconds per side until you get some nice medium char on both sides and it's cooked through. Remember, this thing's gotta be hot. Then place the finished tortilla in a tortilla warmer or a folded towel. Then repeat with all the tortillas until done. I also like to keep my tortillas warm in the oven with the keep warm function, sort of as I'm making these. Then you know what to do. Fill these tacos up with whatever you want. I made some steak tacos with white onion, cotija cheese,
Dude, this is
or
not big
nice
enough.
fancy boy breakfast tacos with some of my home-cured bacon, which I do have a video on, link in the description. Just sort of
Can you-
seared it up a little bit. Some soft scrambled eggs, home-cured bacon, chives, you know? Not traditional, but delicious.
Alright, so that's... Alright, I'm done now.
As you can see, I've...
Yep, now it's B-roll footage. I'm almost done. I only need like 2 of these and I have a fucking 8, bro. I have 8, I only need 2. I only need 8 and a half. I only need 2 and a half. Awesome. Oh wait, only 30 seconds. God, only cook it for 30 seconds. Alright, it needs to be like brown. It's not brown yet. Watch this flip, guys. Watch this flip. Watch this flip. Oh, did you see that? I did. I actually did the flip, guys. Awesome. That's what I'm gonna cook. Ooh. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Easy. Oh, let me do a double flip. 1, 2. Oh, fuck. Alright, that didn't work out. No work out. Let me flip it again. It's so not done yet. So not done yet. I need to go full out all heat. Oh, I can work on the other ones. Oh, this is spread so thin. Uh-oh. I made an oopsie. Oh my god. What is this? I want to restart over with this one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna restart with this one. But I messed it up so hard. Too much flour. It's not yet. Yeah. It's starting to be done. Press it down, so it's gonna be starting to look like a shape. And go here. Do that. Turn it 45 degrees, no 90 degrees, 90 degrees. Do it again, to 90 degrees. Hey, stop sticking. Hey. Okay. I'll turn it again. And keep doing it. It's been over an hour and I'm still not done with the fucking tortillas. What's up with the cat meowing in the background? Someone know? Merry Crimbus. Eat a banana. I'm gonna need the banana for the banana bread, so I can't eat it yet. I am making banana bread after I'm done with the taco. Or while I'm doing the taco, actually. So I can't eat the banana yet. I need it. I actually need 4 of these, but I only have 3 because I ate one yesterday. Oops. Yeah, I think this one's done. This one just finished cooking. This is this is overcooked, actually. Ah, hot. This is overcooked. And I'll put this in the cast iron skillet, as it's called. But it's not just a frying pan, it's a cast iron skillet. Yeah, banana bread. Everyone loves banana bread, but I'm the one making it because I'm just built like that. I'm just cool like that. I don't dream about banana bread. I make the banana bread. Funny thing is, my taco recipe only needs 2 tortillas, and I accidentally made 8 of them. Oops. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the rest 6 of them. Why do I have 8 of them, man? I keep forgetting to put flour on it. Forgetting the flour. It's getting loud now. I am very bad at cooking, as you might guess. Well, not bad at cooking. It's just that I don't work with dough ever. All my recipes are done in an oven or in a frying pan. Not on the table. Unless I'm making like toast. But I don't think you can like qualify toast as cooking. Like saying toast is cooking makes you sound like the whitest person in like the world, bro. Yeah, this is way too hard. Bro, cook the other side for a bit, but not that much as the last time. Maybe it's good that I made 6 of them. Because I overcooked it so much, this is not, I can't roll this, bro. It's crumbling. It's got the consistency of like Pringles. It tastes surprisingly good. Alright, it's done now. Hot. Actually, this tastes surprisingly good. Wow, I'm gonna eat this. It's so tasty, wow. I didn't expect them to be tasty on their own. Wow. And I think this one's ready. And next up, this one. Oh, flour. Don't forget the flour. It's been a long stream already and it's gonna keep going longer, man. I actually, you could say I really tried punching above my weight with this one. This is the first time I've ever like scheduling a stream of a whole like timetable and stuff. And what do? I make a like 10-hour long stream. This is way too much preparation work for me, but it turned out fine so far, I think. I had a bit of delay when I started the exercising thing and the cooking thing. It's only been like 10 to 15 minutes. It's not that bad. Also, The exercising bit absolutely destroyed my soul. The reason I was late to the cooking section was because I was in the shower, just like letting the water wash away all the pain. The reason I was late to the exercise section was because there's a cat in my house stuck somewhere. I searched for it, I could not find it. I keep hearing the meowing, I still hear the meowing, I don't know where it is. I searched for it all day, bro. I searched for it like 20 minutes. My house is not that big. Where the fuck is it? Where's the cat? So that's why you keep hearing meowing in the background. There's a cat somewhere, I don't know where. My mom came home, she told me, don't you hear that cat? I said, I did, but I can't find it. She's like, oh, it's the basement. It's like, okay, well, I looked at it, I couldn't find it. And then she went there. Oh, is the cat still meowing? Then apparently she can't find it either. I definitely made this too big. It's such a square now. Oh my god. This thing is such a square. It kind of looks like a ghost from Pac-Man. Oh no! I forgot to put it out. I don't wanna have it end up like this again. Oh, good. But my whole thought process behind the whole Christmas stream thing was, I'm gonna learn most if I do something that's way out of my comfort zone, right? And what's the worst thing that can happen? No one knows me yet. There's no obligation for me to deliver. No one is expecting anything when they click on my stream. It's like I'm a 2-viewer Andy. No one knows who I am, and that's a good thing. It's a good thing, no one knows who I am. Imagine I'm like a 1 million subscriber YouTuber and I fuck up every single thing in my stream. And people would be like, oh my god, this guy's so bored. How did he get to where he is now? Now, I'm just over here, chilling. I still did get nervous when I started the stream though. I was gonna think, oh my god, I'm gonna mess everything up, dude. The whole world is gonna remember my name. It's gonna scream from the rooftop, you suck, you know? I'll turn it around. But obviously that doesn't happen. Like, it's not that deep. And I'm glad how it turned out so far. I'm glad I started the project, even though I was like busy for like 10 hours straight. It was good so far. And apparently some people came in and they had a good time, and that's exactly what I'm going for, right? I thought, you know, I could spend Christmas doing the same thing as every year, which is nothing. I could try to like cheer someone up who had a bad day, maybe a bad week, maybe a bad year, you know? I don't know what people's lives are like. Maybe someone is going through, oh no! Lift off, come on. I know, I'm burning this lava. Forgetting about it. You know, maybe someone has a really bad year. And it's like Christmas, they go on YouTube, and then they find me, and like, damn man, this guy, no one knows him, and he's determined to do this stuff. And maybe I'm motivating people, you know, that's awesome. Some people came in, said they don't know who I am, but I think it's pretty cool. Like, damn, that's so cool. That's so good, bro. Like I think I made some people's day a little better. And what else could I want in life, right? Make them not feel as alone on Christmas as I would usually feel. Christmas and your birthday are the time where you realize, damn, I'm really alone in life, aren't I? But I think everyone feels that way, don't they? Everyone feels slightly alone. If I can alleviate that, that's good. I'm starting to get into the groove of this. It's insane how uneven I am distributing weight. It's insane. Takes some skill to be this unevenly distributed. It should be fine. It's not about the aesthetics of the food, it's about the taste of the food. Also can still look nice. It's just the tortilla isn't like symmetrical. And who cares if it's symmetrical or not? It's my food and I don't care. When someone watches me and they can't cook either, it's like, damn, he's really shit at cooking, but he's trying. Isn't that like more relatable than if I'm like a god cook who makes a Chinese restaurant looking food? This time I didn't forget, I think. Oh damn, I'm quicker than the thing. I'll just leave it in there for a bit more. Let's grab a drink again. And actually this is about as scuffed as I would have expected it to be. Alright, this is done now. Done with this bad boy. What is flour even made out of? Does anyone know? Let's keep going. Only two more. Wow, this one's long. Holy shit. I rolled over it once and it's like a baguette. If anyone wondering what the song is, it's the... Oh, what is it called? What playlist? It's the jazz mix from Hololive. If you search up Hololive jazz mix, then it's gonna probably be the first one. It's like a 1 hour playlist on YouTube. On YouTube. Oh. I'll be making sure I won't mess up the last two. Because if I have 8 tortillas, which none of these I can like roll into a taco, then I kind of messed up. So for the last two I'm gonna make sure I make them perfect. not overcook them. I'm like one mistake away from burning my left hand. I'm doing that. I wonder how am I actually looking like? Am I completely out of schedule? It's 14 GMT. Oh no, 2 GMT. I have an hour and a half to make the rest of the food. Oh damn! I'm gonna be so fucking late to the last two. I'm sorry. Oh! When I said I'm not gonna forget about it, and I instantly forgot about it. Oh my god. Yo, the crunch on this one. Listen to that crunch. Time for the last one. Alright. When am I gonna clean up the kitchen actually? Okay. Now we can put away Mom's Punisher. We don't talk about what I just did. We never talk about that ever again, okay? We don't talk about it. That's a threat. It's a threat. Right. Oh. Come on, flip, please, flip, please, please. I almost burnt down my kitchen. We don't talk about it. Now what the fuck do I do about this? Do you like a mop? Is this a good idea or a bad idea? This is a horrible idea, wasn't it? I like how none of my first ideas ever work. It's always the third or second one. Oh, what did I do? It was a mistake. Oh, forgot about it. Look at this. Just for. What happens if I do this? It burn. I'm not a pyromaniac, I swear to God. Yes, let's cool this down. I'm done with the tortillas. Where do I put them now? That's conveniently sized, wow. Something is burning and I don't know what. What is this sound? What is this hissing? Oh, it's burning the flour. So I guess I have to clean up the flour first. Maybe turn off the fucking... What? Am I stupid? Jesus. This is not toxic, is it? I'm not gonna die here, am I? It's not... You're not gonna... I'm opening the window just in case. Ah, this one doesn't work. The ventilation thing doesn't work. Well, oops. Alright. I have more broken tortilla here. Not as good as the first one. Let's cool this down. And clean up a bit so I can continue to cook. I'm gonna do the banana, no, I'm gonna do the taco now. Afterwards I'm gonna do the banana bread, because banana bread is actually pretty quick to do actually. You just put some shit in a tray and then you put it in the oven and then boom, you wait a bit and then, oh my god, banana bread. Wow. So, wow. Crazy. Crazy how it works. How do I clean up after baking? What's the efficient method? Do I use water? Do I use cold water? Warm water? Because this is a mess. If my mom's gonna come in and see what I did, she's gonna be disappointed in my skills. Oh, I can hear my mom. Jesus, what is this? I'm ready to mute myself if my mom comes in. How do I clean this up? You should ask my mom how I clean this up. She probably knows a lot more about cooking than me. Oops. How do I... Man, how do I make this clean? And hold on, I'm googling how to clean up after baking. How to clean up after using flour. Getting a vacuum cleaner. How the fuck does... Huh? How does that work? I can't vacuum flour because fine dust can clog my vacuum. How? How can fine dust clog a vacuum? How the fuck? Huh? What do you mean? So I'm supposed to scrape it off with something. So I guess this will work. Yeah, this works. And then just put it in the trash, I guess. It's not supposed to take this long. Anyway, in the thing. Now this should be fairly cold now, right? Yeah, no, it's still hot. I feel like the biggest child touching it to see if it's warm or not. Yeah, this is definitely still warm. But I need to clean up around it. I'm just brute forcing it. I am stronger than the heat. My mom's not gonna be mad at me for spilling flour everywhere. You can't really see it, but there's flour everywhere. Oh, maybe she won't notice. Maybe she needs glasses but doesn't know yet. I did not clean up at all yet. This is like the bare minimum for cleaning. But I guess it's time to actually make the fucking tacos now. Finally. Oh my, what have I done? Oh no, oops. I might have just burnt the cloth a bit. Oopsie doopsie. Is it so warm? Yeah, it's not hot anymore. I mean, it's still hot, but it's not like it's not gonna burn my skin if I touch it slightly anymore. Alright, turn off the music. It's time for the taco recipe. I think I sent the taco recipe to my laptop and I have a link for it, so I don't need... Oh no, that was the banana bread. Okay, I need a video for it. For the banana bread, I have a recipe where so I don't need a video for it. No, it's in my playlist. I saved it. Egg burrito. It's not a taco, it's a burrito. Oops. Same thing, right? I'm not Mexican, I don't need to know the difference between a taco and a burrito. Is a burrito even Mexican? It is, right? I think it is. Should be. Can I stop getting fucking Pixel Google 7 Pixel with Pro 7 ads? What? Right, let's watch this. Let's watch the guide on how to cook. So I can't do it myself. Alright. Yep, looks amazing. Cherry tomatoes. 5 of them. Is the ingredient, wait, hold on, is the ingredient list in the description? Let me check so I can just get everything ready for now. There are ingredients. Yep, it's about the fifth billion time that happened. I can't really. Can it stop? Please. How about here? No, not. I'm on the channel now. No, I am not doing it scuffed. You're doing it scuffed. Let me be. It's not even in English. I love YouTube. Auto translation. I need 8-inch tortillas. Yep, I just made them. 3 eggs. We got 3 eggs. Salt. We got salt. Milk. Okay. Doesn't matter if it's whole milk or not. I don't know. Garlic. I don't think I have that. Oops. Oh, I went to the store, but I don't think we have garlic. I'm going for the fridge, and we don't have garlic. I'll be fine without garlic, I think. Yeah, it won't be that bad. I need butter. Yeah, we got butter. Butter. Yeah, you can't even see it at all. I love webcams. It's fine. 40 grams of bacon. Do we have bacon? It can be omitted, they said. We don't have bacon. We do not. Cheddar cheese. 2 pieces of cheddar cheese. What does 2 pieces of cheddar cheese look like? What does it mean? Like shredded cheese? I don't have shredded cheese. I thought we had shredded cheese. Well, we have this. It's almost the same thing, right? It'll work, probably, hopefully. Yeah, man, I'm so good at preparing. Holy shit. No way. Sriracha sauce. Yeah, I bought it. We have the sriracha sauce. And cherry tomatoes. I got cherry tomatoes. Onions, 25 grams. What does 25 grams of onions look like? I don't know. I don't have a scale. I have an onion. It should be 25 grams. 20 grams of jalapenos. They only had this. They only had this. They didn't have real, like, whole. Should be fine. I asked them, can I cook with it? They said, yeah. They didn't scam me, right? Salt, yeah, I already had salt. Do you like pepper? Should have it. Yep. Got pepper. Peppa Pig. Ha 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 ha. Mayo sauce. We need mayonnaise. We have mayonnaise. And condensed milk. Got that. I don't know why it's in Russian. I've never seen it outside of Russian. Wait, is this even condensed milk? I think this is condensed milk. I'm not sure. I hope it is. I don't know. I hope it is. Alright, let's watch the video. I should take out tips. I can replace condensed milk with honey. Okay, let's just watch the whole video first. 5 cherry tomatoes. Yep. That's like half an onion, right? It's not that much, it's only half an onion. Oh yeah. Oh, this works. It's the thing I have. Yep, salt. We got salt. Gonna change the subtitles. Mix well. You get a black pepper too. 1 tablespoon of mayonnaise. 3 tablespoons of condensed milk. Mix well. I love Korean cooking videos. I like a Korean cooking video, but bought on Wish. Like, I'm Korean cooking videos at home. Cut to the width of a finger. Cut up a finger so you can compare it to. Egg. Salt. Destroy the egg, the thing. Tablespoon of milk. Wait, you put milk into egg thing? What? That's a lot of butter. What? It's so much butter. Oh my god. Minced garlic. I don't have garlic. I'm sorry. Fry over low heat. When the garlic turns white. I don't know when the garlic's gonna turn white. I don't have garlic. Egg. When the garlic turns white. Egg. Make scrambled eggs over low heat. Only 80% cooked. What does that mean? Do I have a progress bar that tells me how much is cooked? Wait for a while. Okay, man. I don't have bacon in my recipe, so I'm gonna... Yep. Transformed to a delicious visual. I love the subtitles. And wait for a while. Tortilla. Take it out when it warms gently. Sriracha sauce. Sriracha sauce. Tomato salsa. Yes. And bacon. I don't have bacon. Soft egg. Soft egg. Why does it sound so funny? Mayonnaise sauce. Not very sweet. What do you mean not very sweet? It's with condensed milk. Cheddar cheese. Oh yeah, that's the... Well, I almost have cheddar. It's almost the same thing. Wrap up as well as packing a valuable parcel. How did I come up with this? How did I come up with those subtitles? Bake with folded side facing down. And then you cook it. Huh? What does it mean? I can't read Korean. Give me subtitles. Bake it back and forth over medium-low heat. Can do that. Ready to go to the stomach. Be careful. Just be careful. Really? Be careful. Sprinkle of mayonnaise sauce. Okay, so let's do it. Oh, I want to eat that. This looks so good. Let's start with cherry tomatoes. Five of them. I don't need music for that. This 5 cherry tomatoes. That takes like 10 seconds, bro. Oh, I forgot to close the fridge. Seriously, 10 cherry tomatoes. That's nothing. Oh, 5 I mean. Sorry. How do I break this? How do I break this? How am I so untalented in life? In everything I do. Right, let's wash them first. This time I'm gonna use a cutting board. I'm gonna use a cutting board and my super hyper knife. My super hyper deluxe knife. Behold my super hyper deluxe knife. This is a threat, by the way. It's not cutting. Damn, this knife is not very sharp. Okay. Only 5? Only 5 cherry tomatoes. It's like not a lot. Come on. It's so hard to cut them. And then slice them up more. Alright, I'm adding music. This actually takes long. I'm the slowest chef in the world. How was it to tea as the thing that took the most amount of time? Seriously, how does that happen? When slice all of these into 3 bits. Let them begin. And I just cut multiple of them at the same time. I don't have very much knife skills. My knife skills are very much non-existential. But you don't need knife skills, just go slowly, right? I don't know how fast this would go if I just asked my mouth for help. Okay. That's done. What do we do with them now? I need a cup or something, right? Mm-hmm. Chop, chop. They don't tell me where to go with it. Onion. And a cup. You have a cup for this? This should work. This should work. And now it's time for half an onion. So back to the music. I accidentally skipped. Alright, let's go back. I'm gonna fucking knife you, yeah. I'm gonna fucking knife you, yeah. I'm fucking wifing license, yeah. How dare you come to fucking London without a knifing license, yeah. What the fuck? Where's the onion? There it is, it's hiding. Oh, let's chop it up. Oh, I need to. I forgot. Onions need to be peeled. A few days ago I put a raw onion on my sandwich and I didn't even peel it. Talk about not being able to cook, right? I love peeling. Why is the onion peel not edible? Come on. Such a wasted opportunity. You know how apples, like all the nutrients are like in the peel of the apple? How is that not the same thing with onions? Come on. Who came up with this? Stupid idea, stupid idea. You should hire me for like designing vegetables next. 25 grams? I'm gonna... Is this 20... What does 25 grams of onion look like? $25 grams of onion. $25 grams of chopped onion in cups conversation? Conversion, I mean? Oh my god, that's awesome. I love you guys. It's half a cup. 25 grams of onion is half a cup. So like this. Hey, that's about 25 grams. Look at it. It's half a cup. Awesome. Someone know if the core of the onion is edible? Isn't it more efficient to just like throw it into a pile? And like go nuts with the knife with this thing? Isn't that more efficient? From cutting up all the things itself. It seems much more efficient.
I was so lost in thought just now. I don't even remember what I was lost in thought in. I don't remember my stuff, my memories. I have no memories of what I just thought. The hell? I may need a bigger cup. Seems like my mom is about to go to work. Like she's about to head out soon. I can hear her getting ready. I am done with the onions. What is next, my guy? 20 grams of jalapenos. I need to pay attention to how much that is. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Jalapeno cover. It's like at least a bit. How much is 20 grams? It looks like about this much. About this much it looks like. They aren't cut into nice pieces like I thought they would be. Is that 20 grams? I think a bit more. That looks about 20 grams to me. Let's start cleaning it up. I sliced up enough for this. But I can use that whole. Fall down into the abyss. You jalapenos. Jalapenos is so much fun to say, bro. I love saying jalapenos. Jalapenos. Make me sound Italian. Jalapenos, oh Mario. Oh Mario, you did it again. How often do I need to tell you? You don't cook the chicken, you burn the chicken. Mario, mamma mia. Talk about stereotypes, am I right? How is that even a stereotype? Like, that's just incorrect. Alright, next up, we got the jalapeno. 2 pinches of salt. Where's the salt? There's the salt. That's a lot of salt I just added. Alright, number 1 pinch. Number 2 pinch. And the rest goes down the drain. Because I took too much. Okay. Black pepper. Alright. Okay. Yeah, my mom's loud in the background, isn't she? Mix well. Jesus, what's going on there? Mix well. Swirl, swirl, mix, mix, swirl, mix. And this cup is actually too tiny for this. I don't even look up with a tablespoon. Jesus. It all spills out. Oh, that's mixed well, right? That's mixed well. Alright, second cup. Which one we taking? Ah, this seems fine. 1 tablespoon of mayonnaise, he said. One tablespoon of mayonnaise, he said. That's right. Shit. Can't get it off the spoon. Man, washing a spoon without paying attention is so dangerous. 3 tablespoons of condensed milk. Where's the condensed milk? Oh, I got it already. Right. I'll clean this one up properly. Right, the 1 tablespoon. Come on, get in. Tablespoon number 2. Come on, get in. Get off the, get up. And tablespoon number 3. Whew. Dude, wait, isn't this like super like sweet? Mm-hmm. Dude, this is so sweet. Oh my god. I feel like this is diabetes. Eating condensed milk is like a diabetes people. Holy moly. What? Mix well.
So I take the spoon and clean it. And mix it well. Okay, that doesn't work. I'm gonna clean it up again. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 3 p.m. GMT. It's 3 p.m. GMT. I think I'm way behind schedule now. Uh-oh, I might skip the reading phase now. I might skip the reading phase at the end. Mix well. Yep. I'll met the bacon. Oh, now we start with the eggs. I'm gonna put down this bowl. Egg number 1. Okay, number 3. Egg. Whew. Why do his eggs look so much more yellow than mine? 2 pinches of salt. I love salt. Ah shit, I'm he's ahead of me. I swear, his eggs are more yellow than mine. Mine are orange, his are yellow. And what's now? Four tablespoons of milk. I don't need to clean the spoon. One. Jesus, dude, my mom's going off. 3, 4, and spilled milk everywhere. Nice, man. Nice. I spilled my milk everywhere. Oh no. Meow. Meow. No. I can't spread my milk like that everywhere. Oh no. Hey, is the touchscreen unresponsive now? Because it's all sticky? Oh yeah, it's dirty. Why do you even do that? I mean, isn't that just smearing all the dirt? Do I know what 15 grams of butter look like? Alright, high heat. What's the butter? Wait, no, medium to low heat, he says, right? Medium to high heat? I don't know. This one's in the cleaning pile. Wait, I don't even need to clean up the kitchen today. I can just do it tomorrow. My parents are not home today anyway. Mom's gonna leave soon, and then she's gonna be gone for the whole day. Like this,
Another one of those. And a bit more. Okay, that's too much. Here we go. Here we go. Butter. Now it's cooking. We have butter. I don't have garlic, I'm sorry. I'll be fine without garlic. Fry over low heat. Yeah, low heat's gonna take a bit, so I'm gonna turn on the music again. You know, I can take away all the stuff I don't need anymore. Jalapenos bidon. Mayonnaise, I think, is gone too. Salted cheese, I'm done with the milk, I'm pretty sure. There's no way I still need flour, so I can put that away too. Cherry tomatoes can leave. Hey, I'm not doing as much of a mess as I thought I am going to. Put some cleanup oil. And then I'll put that pepper. Condensed milk, yeah, I'm done with that. I spread the butter. Hey, what's now? Slow heat. Fried it. When the garlic turns white, egg. Garlic's not white, but egg. I'm going to egg without garlic. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for the betrayal. Egg. I'm going to need a spatula again. Let me clean it off any flour that's left over. Oh, here we have a spatula. No, make an omelette. What? Make scrambled eggs over low heat. Only 80% cooked. And then I wait for a while. I don't have bacon. I'm poor. I don't have bacon. Confounded a delicious visual. I agree. And wait for a while. Tortilla. I'm going to have to put the scrambled eggs on the down somewhere, so I'm going to put them there. Clean that up. What the hell is going on out there? Hey, shut up. Shut up, you people. They better shut up. They're so loud. Is it normal for Russian parents to always like talk super loudly over the telephone? They're always so loud every time. You can hear them all over the house. Take it out when it warms gently. I'm not there yet. I need to make a scrambled egg. Time for music. Hey, where's the music? Oh, there it is. Wait, the scrambled egg is not over low heat, right? I use normal heat for scrambled egg. Right?
guys, I can clean Russia now. Cutting board, get it? Because she's flat, get it? Because she's A cup, get it? Get it? Get it, guys? Because she's A cup, get it? Funny, right? It's funny, right? Get it, guys? Because it's one cup and it's an A cup, and like A can also mean one, you know? It's funny, isn't it? Yeah, I'm so funny. Funny, guys. I know I'm just the best. Cooking. I have to scratch this off the pan.
Ну, так и не играем.
Alright guys, my mom left again. Imitating my father, am I right? You get it? Funny, am I right? I know. I'm very much funny. Don't mention it. Not a big deal to me, you know. Oh wait, didn't he say only 80% cooked and I'm cooking it all the way? Uh-oh. Yeah. Emergency exit, dude. I'm gonna have an emergency meeting with the CEO of Scrambled Eggs that are only 80% cooked. Then the CEO of Scrambled Eggs that are only 80% cooked just told me that I'm really dumb and that I don't know how to make scrambled eggs that are only 80% cooked. Isn't that crazy, guys? Smash that like button if you think that's great. Buy my Patreon. No, buy my merch. Strap on Patreon. Also follow my sponsor NordVPN on Twitter for a free giveaway where you get a $10 mouse from 1985. Only one day remaining, guys. Alright, scrambled eggs are done. I think the burrito's about to be the burrito's about to be done. Last steps remaining. It's still not loaded. Okay. Wait for a while. Tortilla, 8 inches. Oh, I have to cook it. Take it out. Okay, I need to warm it gently. Can I just warm it gently in a microwave? So just lay it down there until it warmed up gently.
Can I do that? Just let it warm up gently in a frying pan. It's full of scrambled eggs. Let me get a table. No. What are these things called again? See, this is what happens when English isn't a native language. You start forgetting words like plate. Eh? What is the name of this? What is this? What is this called? It's not a plate, it's something else. I forgot. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is it warm gently? It's definitely warm gently. Made tomato salsa. But first of all, open up this thing. Sriracha sauce. There was also hot sriracha sauce, like spicy one, and I'm like, oh no, I'm a bitch. I won't be able to like do that. I won't be able to digest it. Here we go, sriracha sauce. Then we take a small spoon. Oh shit, we have like these things. I think these are good for the boom. Different kind of spoon, you know. Raise 2 tablespoons. Shouldn't I do half of it because, well, it's 2. I have enough for 2, so should be fine. He knows what he's saying, right? Distribute evenly. Add bacon. I don't have bacon. Soft egg. Do I have something to substitute bacon? Oh. It's not bacon, but it's meat, I guess. I can do that. Oh shit, turn off. Turn off. Okay, that's definitely enough. Now wait a bit and then put soft egg. You guys aren't ready for soft egg. You've never seen soft egg like this before. Oh yeah. Mayonnaise sauce. Oh, I applied it very, oh my god, I applied way too much of it. Plate? It is plate. Seriously, it's plate. Also, I'm still baking. Yeah, I'm almost done though. I'm like, I have done one of the 2 tacos. Now I just need to like do them, you know. Fold them up. Is that it? Is that it? Cheddar cheese. I forgot about the cheddar cheese. Cheddar cheese. I love cheese. Wrap up as well as valuable parcel. Do a bit here, do a bit here, like, you know. I tried. Do you know how fast this cooking section would be over if I just had bought tortillas? So I didn't have to do them myself. Dude,
It's too small. Here's a burrito. Do you have a different one that's bigger where I can put it in? Oh, this one's hella big. This one's hella big. I'm just gonna pour it in there. I'm just gonna go here, do the and then like go here and then like do 180. Look, look, look. I fucked up. I fucked up. Get off. Get off. Well, here, burrito. The chat package. It's the most German packaging ever. Jesus, what the fuck? Come on, flip over. Yeah, flip over. So if I like, roll it up like this now, it's gonna be a lot better, I think. Yeah, look how much more size this one has. Yeah, this one fits it perfectly. Alright, it's not done yet. Bake with the folded side down. Is it just to warm it up? Or medium and low heat. Alright, now do the second one. I got this. Oh, this one's huge too. This one's huge. Oh my god. Alright, let's assemble the second one. Still flour on it. There we go. The sriracha sauce. Then what am I gonna do with this one? I'm just gonna eat it later. Add a bunch of this. A bunch of the homemade salsa. And spill the salsa everywhere. Awesome. Just me doing me things. Yeah. What was after that? A soft egg. No, meat. Then comes the soft egg. You know, the CEO of 80% cooked egg, of omelets only 80% cooked, told me I am bad at cooking omelets only 80% cooked. But you know what? I am fine. I'm totally okay with not being the best at cooking omelets only 80% cooked. That's what life in Switzerland gets you. No German packaging, only pain and agony. Oh, I think I might have waited too long for this. I need to cut it down a bit. Aye, let's fucking pour it, yeah? Let's fucking pour it. Damn, the egg itself tastes really good already. I might have too much egg. I guess I gotta fold it like a man. Like a she's your man. Mayo sauce. No, yeah, mayonnaise sauce. Dude, I made so much of it. Tastes very sweet. I don't know. Wait. Oh, my burrito opened up. No. Oh, I need another one. I need another fucking plate. I now learned that it's called plate. Oh wait, you said cook it back and forth. I only cooked it once. Did I miss anything? cheese. I miss the cheese. Dude. Oh. This is it. The last steps. I mean, I got. Oh my god, what's my fucking voice? What the fuck happened to my voice? Oh my god, what just happened? Ah, dude, my voice turned like 10 years old. Ah. What the fuck? I'm not doing this on purpose. Dude, something happened. I don't know what happened. Dude, my voice like turned back in time 10 years. I sounded like my 10-year-old self again. These tacos, these tortillas are definitely not big enough, even though they are kind of big. Still not big enough. I wanna like tape them. Just fucking tape them together. It shouldn't be cooking. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, the content is spilling out, isn't it? Yep. What a nice burrito. What a nice burrito. Well, let me get that out. Let me get that one out. I guess I can just make like 3 burritos out of them. I'm gonna put like some of that back into the third one, then I have 3 burritos instead of 2 because my tortillas are kind of small. Oh no, I can get rid of the rest too now. Whatever. Come on, get out. What do I have to do again? Give it, I don't know. Here you go, bro. Cheese. You want some of the mayonnaise sauce? Here you go, bro. Mayonnaise sauce. Okay, and now assemble it. Fold it like a valuable parcel. That's what a wise man once told me. The Wise Man is the cooking channel from 5 minutes ago. You know, how about I just give up and eat this like it is? I might just give up. I fucked up. Okay, I admit it. I fucked up. But I have one burrito that's like almost good. And I'm happy with it. You know, every burrito has imperfections. And I'm happy with it, yeah. I accept my children for what they are. Why is this pot brown now? Alright, here we go. This is supposed to be a burrito. But now it's a flat fucking pizza. And baby, oh baby, it tastes good. It tastes amazing. Taco. Is it a pizza or a taco? I can't tell. But it's definitely not a fucking burrito. That's for sure. Oh my god, it's spicy. It's spicy. It's spicy.
Oh, bro, that's so spicy. Oh, fuck, water makes it worse. I don't know. About your spilled yogurt, right? I was at work once. Crazy, I know. And it was noon break, yeah? It was break time. Had a 1 hour break. I went to the store. I bought like, there's a bucket of yogurt. I went back. I tried opening the door, like holding the bucket. And well, let's just say I was not able to open the door without dropping the bucket. And let's just say I was down there for half an hour cleaning up all the yogurt over the floor that I spilled. And it's gone. My bucket is all over the floor. My yogurt, man. And people looked at me and just I could see the disappointment in their eyes, like how much they judge me for my ineptitude to do anything in life. Okay, man, this yogurt, this pizza taco thing is pretty good. I did to wrote the sriracha sauce. I don't know if I can put it in the fridge. Put the cheese back too, put the meat back too. Kinda got some flow going on here. Yeah, I'm a fucking rapper, yeah. I'm a fucking rapper, I rap all day, bruh. Alright, I'm done with the cups. Flip it over once again. Till it hardens a lot more. I don't need this knife anymore, except to threaten you. I'm gonna fucking stab you. Yeah, I'm done with the butter now. What am I gonna do with all these tortillas? I'm gonna put them in the fridge, and maybe someone wants to like put Nutella on them or something. And to make them some Nutella no tortillas. I'm gonna do this too. Damn, I'm not gonna lie. Standing for like hours on end on this. Oh, it's so, my feet are so sore. In Switzerland, the bucket would have fallen apart. We're just holding it. You just hold it and like it gets destroyed by its own weight. Imagine the equivalent of that for humans. We just walk down the street and like fall apart in two and like organs spilling everywhere. Imagine. Imagine that. Oh, my feet are actually so sore. What the fuck? What the fuck? My other one too? What the fuck? Bro, I messed up my socks. There's flour on my socks. There's flour everywhere. But hey, guys, you hear that? It's time. It is time for the banana bread. Let me go into my calendar because I got notes. No, I don't know. Every Swiss packaging is much worse than the drinking straws made out of paper. Sounds epic. Calendar. Google. I have my recipe linked. And can't access on my... Dude. I was supposed to be done with cooking half an hour ago. Wait, I was supposed to be done with cooking one. I was supposed to be done with cooking 1.5 hours ago. Holy shit. Oh, I think I'm kind of late, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Alright, here we go. Instructions. Take out the thing. Oh, I have no space for this. Come on, get away from me. Get away from me. Alright, take this out. I need a baking foam sort of thing. This one's all greasy. I'm not using this. Well, this seems good for banana bread. For the bread, banana bread. I mean, technically, I could just use like the cupcake form thing, and then I could just make like banana cupcakes. Would be just as epic, right? Fucking banana cupcakes. Oh, this is very brown. Okay, let's start. What do I need? Ingredients. Oats. I've got oats. I got oats. Oatmeal. Vanilla protein powder. I don't have vanilla protein powder, right? I have strawberry cream. Now I have toffee popcorn. Right, who cares about vanilla? There you go, bro. Strawberry cream. 1 tablespoon, 4 grams of baking powder. Dude, 1 tablespoon on the other recipe was 6 grams. People are lying to me. Also, all my baking powder is always 15 grams. I'm throwing away so much every time I cook. 4 bananas. I have 3 bananas, but they're pretty big. When it's only 3 of them. I think this taco's done. I'm gonna cook this one just a bit more. Banana. Protein powder. Oatmeal. Next up, honey. I got honey. Honey and butter. Well, let's get back to butter and honey. We have honey. Here we have butter. 2 whole eggs. I'm eating good eggs today. I'm eating good today. 2 more eggs. 2 cups of milk. 480 grams of 2% milk. It looks like I have 2% milk. Alright, we have 3.8%. We have 3.7%. 3.5%. 32%. Oh, I'm sorry guys. I guess you gotta... I'm sorry cooking recipe man. But I guess you gotta be content with 3.7 instead of 2. Mini chocolate chips. I don't have mini chocolate chips, but I have chocolate, and I have a fucking knife, and I can use a fucking knife. You see this? You see this? And how much do I need of it? 28 grams. How much is in there? In here is 100 grams, so like a quarter of it. A quarter of this. So like this much? This much chocolate, and then grind it up into small parts. Yeah, I can do that. Alright, preheat your oven to 370 degrees Fahrenheit. Do I look like I know what 370 degrees Fahrenheit is? 317 Fahrenheit in Celsius. 187. Fucking 187. Fucking 187, Bro. Fucking 187. Ah, fuck, is this hot, bro? Fuck. Oh my god, it's so hot. Last time I muted, my mom came in. She was talking to a friend on the phone. And she's like, oh, my son, yeah, he's cooking himself some, I don't know, Mexican food. And he fucked up the whole kitchen. Bro, he shit in the whole kitchen. And then her friend is like, oh, but he's gonna, and then, oh, but he's gonna clean up after himself. And then she looks at me, you are going to clean up after yourself, aren't you? Yeah. Meanwhile, half an hour ago, I was like, oh man, I don't even need to clean up. I can just do it tomorrow. In a separate bowl, add three of the red banana. Okay. Mix together the oats, protein powder, and baking powder. How many oats does this guy want from me? 3 cups. Alright, I got cups. That's a cup. And 3 of them. Do I even have that many oats? Damn, 3 cups, a lot. Wait, where's the... Oh, there it is. Why is my spatula in there? Oh, that's still hot, I can't. Is this what depression feels like? Is this what depression feels like? My fucking oatmeal's on the floor! Bro! My oatmeal! I'm gonna get a vacuum cleaner. Always remember what the guys used to say. Cleaning with a vacuum cleaner is called vacuum cleaning. But cleaning a vacuum cleaner is called vacuum cleaning. Alright, I'm just gonna mute myself because it's gonna get loud. Like, my vacuum cleaner is stuffed with just oatmeal now. This is all oatmeal. Bro. Bro, why did I spill so much fucking oatmeal? Oh my god. Why can't I do anything right? Stop spilling oatmeal. No. Oh my lord. I'm being sabotaged by myself. I'm truly being sabotaged by my own incapabilities. This shit's too big. I'm gonna need a smaller one. Yeah, that's good. The fuck happened here? Yeah, this is a lot better. Next step. Next step, bro. I'm getting depression from how fucking stupid I am at everything, bro. I still can't get over what the fuck happened to this burrito, bro. What the fuck? Still can't get over that. What am I doing? 2 scoops of vanilla protein powder. I don't have vanilla protein powder. 2 scoops of whatever this is. Strawberry something, I think. I mean, how much is 60 grams? How much of this is 60 grams? 2 scoops. I'm just gonna do 2 scoops and a bit more. 2 scoops and a bit. Alright, done with the protein powder. I'm getting flashback from the flour. Wait, is it supposed to be whey protein? No, okay, it's just protein powder. So I only have soy protein. Because that shit's so much cheaper. I can't close the packaging anymore. I can't close the packaging. Alright, whatever. If it you know, I'm putting it back because if it falls over, I'm not wanting my whole 2 kilograms of protein powder to be down the drain, bro. Okay, next up, baking powder, 5 grams. 5 grams of this, sure. How much is 5 grams again? Like 1/3 of the. Well, he said 1 tablespoon. I need another spoon. It's like my 3rd spoon I'm taking today. I should fill up the spoon over the thing. I'm pretty sure that's way more than 5 grams, but I don't care. I can just put it back, actually, it's not good. 2 whole eggs, no, in a large bowl, mix them together. Really mix them. With a spoon. Yep, I'm mixing them together, boys. I don't know how I'm doing banana bread without bread. I'm doing banana bread with oatmeal, bro. The hell? Dude, it hurts. I didn't buy. Dude, even if the packaging isn't this strong, if you buy the oatmeal in Switzerland, that's what happens to you. You just spill it everywhere over the floor. Ah, my index. Oh, it burns. Ah. In a separate bowl, add 3 of the ripe bananas and mash. It may help to microwave them a bit to soften. Cut the bananas into slices to go on top of the oatmeal. I can't do that because I only have 3. I don't have a 4th banana to cut into slices. Get a bowl. Like mash them together. Right, banana 1. Banana 2. And banana 3. Something I would believe that could happen to me is that I accidentally throw away the banana instead of the peel. And then don't I have a thing to mash stuff in here? Okay, no, I'm not gonna clean that. Fuck that. I'm not going to clean it, so I'm just using a fork. I'm not using a fucking fork. This don't work. What in here can I use? What is this? Seems like it will work. It don't work. It don't work. I need a bigger bowl. I don't have any bigger bowls. Alright, maybe slice them up before, I don't know. Am I just a psychopath at this point? I'm hitting those bananas like they owe me money, bro. Why didn't you bring me my money, huh? I said the deadline was 2 weeks ago. Where's my money, idiot? Huh? I should close the windows. The neighbors are gonna call the police. Where's my fucking money, you banana piece of shit? Huh? You know, it's tough now. You come to me on my daughter's birthday and ask me for a favor. No, wedding, not birthday. On my daughter's wedding. Mash it. I must say it's pretty mashed already. Up on top of the pile, I'm not going to clean today. Add 3 ripe bananas and mash. Oh, it may help to microwave them a bit. Oops, I forgot that. Whisk together the mashed banana, egg whites, honey, milk, and 1 tablespoon of melted butter. Mashed banana? How do I get 1 tablespoon of melted banana? Melted butter? Do I just microwave the fucking butter? What do I do? Bananas fucking died, homie. The bananas deserve death, bro. That's what they deserve. Okay, and mashed bananas, I got that. Egg whites, well, the whole egg, yeah. Honey and milk. How much honey? 2 tablespoons. Alright, 2 fucking eggs. I don't have. Alright, fuck this, bro. It's time for another one of these, bro. Alright, you're making the mother of all omelets here. I can't thread over every egg. Fuck. I mix that together. Is there a recipe on Earth that doesn't use eggs? For real, bro. How many tablespoons of honey does he want? 2? Damn. Dude, pouring out honey is so hard. It's so hard. Alright, get down there. Boom. Alright, second tablespoon. Dude, it's so exhausting. Alright, take a tablespoon of honey. Come on, man. Honey, fall down. Come on. Whoa, I did it. Still doing it. The honey's still on the. I think we get rid of the honey. I almost burnt myself again by putting my hand on the stove. No, not the knife. The spoon. Hey, what's next up? What does he want? Melted butter? Oh, milk. How much milk does he need? 2 cups? I got cups right here. One cup. 2 cup. And a bit more. For fun. Alright. I'll mix that. What else? Melted butter. Pour in the dry ingredients. 1 tablespoon of. Oh. Hold on. So, how do I get melted butter? Is it okay if I just? Nah, it won't be okay if I just use regular butter, right? Can I microwave the packaging? Can I put that into a microwave? Can I microwave the packaging? Is that a thing? Am I allowed to do that? Dude, I forgot. Since when am I not playing music? Do I have some? I will get this and just put a bit of butter in there. Oh, it's already melted. It's already melted from room temperature. Yes, I don't need to do it myself. Yes. Because I have kept it out for so long. How much butter does he want? Hey? 1 tablespoon. I think that's just everything in there. Yeah, that's just all the butter that's left. Right? Put that away. Of course I spilled it, man! Right, they want me to, before I pour this in here, like, grab some chocolate chips. Yeah, look at these chocolate chips, am I right? Definitely not just chocolate. Chocolate is melting in my hand. My whole hand's gonna be brown for chocolate. It's gonna look like I'm gonna shit myself. Dude. Oh, I cut myself. I think I cut myself. Oops. Ah, again. Fucking look at this, bro. Oh my god. Reminder, I was supposed to be done with cooking like 3 hours ago. Something ain't right. Something ain't fucking right. I had 2 sections planned after this. 2. And I get to do none of them because I need to leave later. I need to leave at 7 p.m. and it's 5:30 already. I got 1.5 hours left. I think I'm just gonna might as well just fucking end the stream early at this point and just do the other 2 segments at a different time. Maybe on Sylvester. Hey, how about that? I'll do the charity event and the reading on Sylvester. I think that'd be cool. This mix is terrible. The butter in here mix is terrible. Dude, why is the milk opened, bro? Why is the milk standing there opened? I'm fucking begging for another epic fail to happen. Holy shit. Oatmeal, yeah, put that back. Oh shit, I realized I have this zero sugar chocolate syrup. I'm gonna put some of that in here, just for fun. Yep, spill more of the fucking thing. Dude, I'm spilling the beans, man. I'm spilling the beans. Oh, did I put the... Oh, I put the chocolate chips in there instead of the... Oh, whatever. Right, now I pour this in. Oh, look how well it fits. Look how well it fits. Fits so well. Fuck! Man! Stop spilling! I'm such a dumbass, bro. Keep spilling food. I keep spilling my food. Dude, I made such a mess.
I am making such a mess. Like, I'm gonna mix this, I guess. Make sure the chocolate chips are not on one spot. It tastes really good actually, wow. It's not even baked yet. And now, down in the oven, right? Bake for 30 to 35 minutes. $170. No, 190. And now 30 to 35 minutes. I'm doing a counter. And then that's done. Almost done with cooking, guys. Almost done with cooking. Oh my god. Timer. Let's do 40 minutes. 42 minutes and 52 seconds. My mom's gonna be so fucking mad at me when she comes home tonight and just sees fucking this, bro. This shit, dude, this was clean a few hours ago. This was completely squeaky clean a few hours ago. Now look at it. Look at what I've done. Made a mess everywhere. Oh my god. Right. This goes to the cleanup pile. Okay, this goes to the cleanup pile. The mayo with the mayo sauce. Tastes like diabetes. Diabetes. I guess while the banana bread is baking, I can clean up a bit. I won't be able to do it entirely, dude. The fucking dishes, man. The fucking dishes. The look of the dishes kills me. Yep. Guess what? Guess what? It goes in the cleanup pile. Oh my god, it's so bad. What have I done? What have I done? Oh, I can clean this up. Easy. Look, now it looks like new. Almost, not quite. Fuck. Hey, I can finish my tortilla burrito pizza taco. Banana bread time in half an hour almost. 35 minutes. So back here, remember my burritos are done. Yeah. But there's still one secret recipe, which needs peanut butter, which I'm gonna melt now. How long? I also need to slice an apple for this. Slice up some apples. Wash the apples. Thankfully, I have like a fucking apple slicer 5,000, you know. Let's hope this works. Oh. Yes. I love the apple slicer 5,000. Come on. Always goes to the trash. Well, it's not sliced properly. Let's get rid of those. Boom. Second apple slice. Yep. Oh shit! I accidentally set the microwave on 5 minutes instead of 1. Ah, that was dangerous. Oh fuck! Not again! How does the one on the table even fly off? Dude, I'm eating from the... I'm like eating... Dude, what is this? How is it clumsy? How's it... Oh, again? My hand's so slippery, I can't grab anything. Dude, I can basically just eat this shit from the ground, because everything falls down anyway. My apple slicer goes to the cleanup pile. You guys love the cleanup pile? The cleanup pile is awesome, right? The water ball, whatever. Here's the deal. I'm gonna need another plate for this. We have peanut butter. Yes. And we drizzle them. We drizzle the apples in peanut butter. Then we let it cool in the fridge for a while. It's so hot. That's the third recipe. And once they harden in the fridge, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be like this crunchy texture, like you're eating chips. But instead of being chips, it's peanut butter and apples. And you can't tell me that doesn't taste amazing. It physically tastes good. It biologically tastes good. It's fucking chemistry and biology that makes it taste good. It's not even up to debate. It's literally science says it tastes good. That's what science is saying, bro.
It's not even up to me, bro. It's up to science, bro. Science said it tastes good, therefore it tastes good. Hey, this is cool. Wash my hands. So am I gonna have a doing the dishes stream now? Or what is going on? Peanut butter is not disgusting, you just never ate it before. Yeah, peanut butter is not disgusting, you just never ate it before. Alright, let's put it in the fridge. Right next to the tortilla. Alright, are you guys ready for the doing the dishes stream? The fucking dishes, bro. Whoa. I'm taking a photo of those dishes. They look amazing, man. Such clean cooking. Yep. If you say peanut butter doesn't taste good, then you've just never eaten shit after eating peanut butter. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back to the music. Am I really gonna make? Right. Is there a vote feature? Is there a feature in YouTube for voting? Can I make a vote? Do I do the dishes or not? Yeah. Do dishes. I forgot to change it to English. Oops. Unfortunately, no one is voting, therefore I don't have to do them. Because I can't decide, right? I have to wait for you to decide, so I can't do it myself. Ha 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 ha. Loophole, loophole. I'll just do the dishes now. I'm so sorry if someone goes into the stream and it's like, oh, I heard he's going to read stories now and I'm still cooking. Well, cleaning up after cooking, I guess. Yes, first of all, I can put all the plates into the washing machine. I think that's gonna be a majority of the stuff. Oh, what is this, man? Put that there. The apple slice of 5,000. Put it in here. I didn't know there was a bowl in there. Man. I didn't know there was a bowl in here. Dude, look at this. This is disgusting. Oh, the whisk. Yeah, the whisk is fine. Just put it in here. Cooking utensils. Oh, the mom punisher. Mommy's punisher. The stick of pain. Made by the makers of South Park, The Stick of Truth. It's like a sequel. If I want to be cool, I'm calling it a pre-sequel. And no, a pre-sequel is not just a prequel. It's a sequel, but the prequel of the sequel. At this point, sequel and prequel doesn't even sound like a real word anymore. Spoon. Spoon. Bowl. Dude, I'm all bolted in an Asian household. How does that happen? Is that also... Can you consider this a bowl? There's a spoon in there? Dude, you couldn't even see a spoon. Oh my god, this is disgusting. I thought I'm gonna do that for last. That's a dog bowl for dogs. You don't even know how much I'm gonna clog the fucking drain, bro. Time to get rid of this. Delicious, man. Now I feel like you guys. My life has reached the point where I'm doing the dishes on stream. Okay, do not use a sponge on flour. Oh my god, do not use a sponge on flour. How do I clean this? Do I add flour to this so it's not sticky? But it's getting cleaner. Right. First one's clean, then we put it into the washing machine. Hey, that was a rhyme. It's clean, time to put it in the washing machine. Get it, guys? Hey, that's epic though. You can't lie, that's epic. Can't lie, that's epic. But at this point I can just throw this fucking sponge away. the measuring cups and then put them in there too. Anything goes, anything goes. Let's clean the sponge a bit. The washing machine is about to tip over. It's about to tip over, bro. Oh my god. Dude, this is disgusting. Time to throw it into the trash. I clog it up so much. Dude, what the hell is this? Dude, all the sewer rats are gonna eat good tonight, bro. The sewer rats are gonna eat good tonight. Bro, whatever fucking organism lives down there is gonna eat well, bro. Yeah, look at how fucking clogged that is. It's technically still working, therefore I don't have to clean it and I can leave it to my poor mother. I'm sorry, mother. I'm sorry, mother, for what I have done. Good Paul, do dishes. Yes. One vote. Whew. In 20 minutes my bread is gonna be done. Whew. My fucking feet hurt, dude. I've been standing all day. I've been doing extra living exercise today and I've been standing all day. Let me get the vacuum away. What is the tip of the vacuum cleaner called? Like the ending of it, the snake of it, the vacuum snake. Because when I put the vacuum cleaner back into place, there was fucking oatmeal coming out of the snake. I don't know what it's called, so I'm just gonna call it the snake of the vacuum. Sounds epic, dude. The snake of the vacuum. Legendary mythical beast. Legends say, whoever has seen it has never returned to say the story. There are only some theories about what the snake of vacuum really is capable of. No one really knows. It's a mystery to this day. Yeah, I gotta clean this too. But in the end, my kitchen didn't burn down, only almost. And I made food, and I hope it's gonna taste good. I hope the banana bread's gonna turn out well. Well, it really can't turn out not well. I mean, I made it by the recipe. I followed the recipe almost. Well, there was one time I didn't follow. Come on, but it's gonna be good. Until then. Until then, dude, I'm gonna take off my socks now. Oh, that's a lot better. Because what happened to my socks? Dude, my socks are drenched in flour. What the fuck? I'm gonna leave my socks in the kitchen. What the fuck, bro? Alright, now. Don't look at my feet. Fucking weirdo. Fucking weirdo, don't look at my feet. Let's leave the kitchen. Go into the room. the living room. Do you see this? It's my Christmas present. It's my Christmas present. Hold on, I'll be getting my mask like in a minute. I'll be right back. Holy shit. I'm surprised that my clothing is surprisingly clean. Oh, this does not help. Here you go, guys. It's my... Is that a good angle? Oh yeah, it's a decent angle. It's my present. My presento. Here it is. My mom hyped it up a lot more than usual, so I don't know what's gonna be. We are going to see now. Thank you, mother. Love you. Look at the nice packaging on it. Is it clothing? It's a bag. We are making bank, guys. 100 fucking bucks for free, dude. Free earnings. No way. What do we have here? Hey, this looks cool. This is a cool shirt, even though you can't see it because there's no light. There's no light source, but it's a cool shirt. You can't really see the printing of it. Unfortunate, but imagine there's a red circle right here and it says Montclair. Pretty cool. I like it. I'm gonna wear that. Another one. There's a sweater, a blue sweater, a dark blue sweater which says Montclair once again. Hey, I love you, mother. Dude, the fabric on this is so nice. Oh my god. Yeah, fucking cats. Cats, am I right? I got 100 bucks. Fucking epic, yeah. What am I gonna do for 100 bucks? Gamble it. Yeah, let's go. Fucking gamble. Keep gambling. Keep gambling. You know why my mom gave me 100 euros for Christmas? It's for me to keep gambling and multiply it into a 1 million. That's right. Dude, this sweater and this t-shirt are so nice. I like. Dude, they look like simplistic, but not too simplistic. That's like, it's minimalistic but with character. I love them. They are awesome. Also, the packaging is so good. My mom packaged it so nice. Put a ribbon on it too. Okay. I'll be putting that into my room and after stream. Let's go back to the kitchen, I guess. I need to throw some trash away. Morgen! Back in the kitchen. Nice, definitely. Dude, the flour on my socks is completely stuck there. That's why it felt like I had a fucking stone up my foot. Because I had a flour stone up my sock. Banana bread is done in 12 minutes. Now how do we pass 12 minutes of time? I'll be right back. I'll go. Hold on, I can make a cinematic look of it. Like, look at this. Look at the baking. Look at the baking, guys. Look at the baking. Do you see the epic baking? The epic baking. Do you see it? And I'll be right back. I'll be going to the toilet and moving some stuff up the room again.
Hello guys. Hello guys, it's me. I am back from the bed. Banana bread's gonna be done soon. And I'll be leaving in about half an hour, right? So we're gonna taste the banana bread, and then we're gonna move the other two segments which I had planned for the day, but then cooking happened. We're gonna move that to Sylvester, to New Year's. I mean, sorry, Sylvester is I think that's a German term. I don't think that's an English term. We're gonna move that to New Year's, and I'm thinking about how do I this is my Christmas present for my mom. It's a mug. It's a mug. I know I'm not very creative. It's a mug. She likes mugs. Therefore, it's a mug. I'll be just dropping it by the shelf next to the door. I don't have packaging because I forgot about the packaging somehow a bit. Yeah, oops. Yeah, right. Banana bread's done in 40 seconds. Let's take a look. Oh, it looks amazing. Oh my god, it looks like banana bread. Oh my god. Can't wait to pull it out of the oven. I'm gonna pull it out. I did do some burritos. What happened now? Something is telling me my cat in my room jumped on my keyboard, and that's why you can now see my whole Discord icon. Oh god, what did I do? Alright, I'm taking one box for food with me when I'm going to my sister. She oh, you couldn't hear it, but the timer just rang. Hold on, I'll be there in a second. Alright. Banana bread. Oh, the smell. The smell. I'm going to do unspeakable things to this banana bread. You won't even believe it. You won't even believe the things I'm going to do to this banana bread. I'm scared shitless to touch it the wrong way and burn my hand forever. Even with the glove on, it's hot as hell. Jesus. Oh, hey. Webcam, don't fall down, don't fall down, don't fall down. Oh, wait, I still need them to move it. I'm taking the double layer one. Looks burnt. Right there. Looks burned. Actually, I'm gonna need a bigger. I'm gonna need a bigger storage. Yeah, this is right. I'm pulling out the big ones. I'm pulling out the purple. Wait, no, there's stuff inside. I don't empty it. I'm pulling out the pink. Yeah. Some of the big stuff. I don't need those. Let's take some of that with us, right? I would just package it, but I don't know how to package it. Oh, not at all. I genuinely do not know how I would package it, therefore I am not going to. Alright, cut it. Wow, it's so easy to cut. Oh, I need to. Oh, I need to get it out of the corner first. Then this is supposed to be banana bread, but the way I'm cutting it right now, it's gonna make it like banana cake, mashed cake. This is the labor of my work. This is banana cake. And can I just like cut it along the line? Yep. Okay. I have to take out the spatula and put some of that into the thing. Am I gonna be able to do that? No, I'm gonna cut it again first. I'm gonna cut it in half again before I pull it out. Before I pull out, I hate English. What does the English language make me say before I pull out? Alright, 3 slices of banana bread right here. Two slices right there. Alright, let's taste it. Let's see if I actually did it. If it actually tastes good, right? This is gonna be way too hot to eat, actually. Oh my god. Let me get a fucking fork, man. What am I doing? I just realized you can't even see shit. Oh, I'm so professional. Oh my god, I'm so professional. I am the most professional being on earth. I think it tastes good. Here's a bit of it. It tastes like banana. Crazy. Here you go. This is what it looks like. The banana bread. Yeah. It's pretty good. When cooking worked. Here we have the burritos. I need to. Here we have burrito number 1, burrito number 2, pizza burrito, which I was able to fold, so now it's actually a burrito still. And hey, so that was food. That was the food section and the last section. Awesome. We love burrito. I'm gonna package that too and then eat that later and enjoy it. It's probably gonna be it for tonight. I'm sorry if you were looking forward to more of me cooking. Because let's be honest, at this rate, you wouldn't expect me to do anything else but cooking tonight. This evening. I mean, I've been cooking for like, I've been cooking since like 3 p.m. now. No, 2 a.m. I was 2 p.m. I was cooking since 2 p.m. and it's now, what time is it? It's now 6:30 almost. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Here we have the apple with peanut butter. Absolutely delicious. I already know that because I made it like 600 million times already. Yeah, it's good. Oh, I need to stop the pool. Awesome. Even though I'm sorry that my Discord is not a full screen anymore, but I can't go back into my room. Sorry about that. I'm not gonna package them though. I'm gonna put them back in the fridge because I'm gonna eat them at home. My sister cooked something too, and it would be rude if I only eat my own cooking I brought from home, right? Right. Oh, this is so warm. Let's eat the burrito now too. We got the last burrito. I mean the last one I'm eating here. Also the first one I'm eating here, and the only one. I spilled it everywhere. I spilled the content of the burrito everywhere. Also, hello reflection. Too bad the reflection's not gonna be enough to see me. It tastes good. Yo, the floor's so slidey. I can do a spin on the floor. Look, I can go in here and spin. Whee! I can do it on my other foot too. Whee! But it's hard to keep balance. Whee! Dude, I'm losing balance so much. I'm gonna fall, hit my head, and die on the stream. Absolute wee moment. Ah, the food is spicy, but the banana bread is hella sweet. Not hella sweet, but sweet. Awesome. I like it. I put chocolate chips in there, but I can't taste them at all, actually. Interesting. Well, I would say I'm cutting up the burrito. Putting it into my lunchbox. And then I'm going to do the outro of the stream, basically. And I put that back into the fridge. Into la fridge. Jalapenos are so spicy, my throat hurts. I'm going to put the banana bread back into the oven. And this I'm putting also back in the container. Also need some milk. I can't handle spices well. I was talking about that yesterday. I'm really bad with spicy stuff. I ate like 1/10 of a jalapeno right now, and I'm almost crying.
I'm really, really bad with spicy stuff, even though I love them. All right. Ooh. The webcam, the cable. But the webcam is stock. It's. Oh. Let's go back into my room, yeah? Let's go back. And what is it? Wind up the stream? No, the opposite of wind up. Let it come to a close. Whew. I still need to ready up. I am not ready at all. I'm still like hella dirty from cooking. Is that what people wear an apron to get not dirty with cooking? Who knows? How do you like the reverb here? Ah! Ah! Wait, let me do. Ah! I'm gonna go higher. Can we get much higher? Welcome to the stream. Almost like did a thing. I'm back. Turn up some music, right? It's been a few hours since I've been here. It's been a few hours. Oh, my mic is really. Oh, I just had it turned around wrong. Oops. That's an oopsie moment. Hello guys, it's me. Yeah. I need to restart my webcam. No. Whew. Turn it off and on again. Hey, I'm back. I'm back from the dead. Hello people. Hello people, I'm back. Today was awesome. Was a good Christmas. We have been live for 9 hours and 29 minutes. Almost a 10-hour long stream. Usually, it was planned for the stream to be even longer, right? But I don't think there's a reason for me to continue if I'm not doing like both segments. If I continue now, I can only do one of two segments, and if I did either one of those, then I feel like it would be unfair for the other one, even though it's not a human being, you know. Therefore, I am moving them to Sylvester. I'm saying it again. I am moving them to New Year's. I think. Maybe. We'll see about that. Or I'm just doing them tomorrow. On the 25th or 26th. Who knows?
Who knows, honestly. Oh, I need to move this. Yeah, who knows. I'll also finish up my new avatar, finally. I've been working on it for like 3 days and I'm so slow. Because I'm just not good at stuff, right? Right? Yeah. Well, it's been an amazing day, bro. People came in, people talked to me a bit, had some banter here and there. I spilled the fucking oatmeal. But in the end, it was all good fun. Yeah. Hey, it was a good day. Good day. That being said, thank you guys for being awesome. For being awesome. For joining me. For accepting my service of not being alone on Christmas. Yeah, I would have been alone. No, I wasn't alone. Well, I did say I did it for you guys, so you guys aren't as alone anymore. In the end, I was also not as alone anymore, so that's what matters, right? We were all having fun here. Give and take. I'm giving and I'm taking. Well, see you next. Just kidding, I don't have a schedule. I don't have a schedule. Who do you think I am? Organized person? No, that's right. I'm not. I don't have a schedule. If I have an idea for something, then I do it immediately because I don't have enough ideas to like schedule them and pile them up, you know? That being said, thank you guys for coming. And I'll see you in maybe this year, maybe tomorrow, maybe in 2 days. Who knows? Probably not as long as a stream though. I am so done. My feet hurt. My poor feet. Alright. Bye bye, people.